honey, I be resting. I think it's all the naps that I didn't get when I was raising my kids. That's what I'm thinking. My body is making up for all the other naps. Let me go get my glasses, y'all. 26 years worth of naps missed. Ooh, and I ate so my stomach is full. Just drank a gang of water. I don't know why I did that. So I'm gonna be moving a little stiff, family, because I'm full still. Oh, food don't digest as quickly when you get in the bed and lay down. Because I sure will lay down and let the TV watch me. Hey, y'all. Congratulations. Happy birthday, Pumpkin. Hey, Mr. Daryl. Ooh. Drink too much water. I want to have that feeling right here. Hey, y'all. So, love me or not, I make mistakes. What I was looking for earlier was right in the front. If I would have flipped back a little bit, and y'all know me, I gotta go find it. 'Cause I'm like, wait a minute, but I do want to study the other things well. Hey, extra thighs laying on food. Listen here, Rita, Rita. So y'all know all them little cute shorts. I'm gonna have to give them away. The ones I showed, I was like, oh yeah. Well, when I got them, when they was purchased, they would have. But in 2 months, I won't be. No, I'm gonna have to give all of them away. Yeah, food. Laying down on the food did exactly that. I have to stop doing that. Hmm. Yes, it's not good. Me too, Rita. And I ain't got no excuse because it's a gym up there and everything. I ain't been in that bad boy not one time. But once to look around. I first moved here. That ain't been back not damn day. Just goes on by every day. Hey, Miss Lynette, that goes right on by. I'm gonna give us about 10 minutes. Wait till everybody get in here, cause I don't want to have to repeat myself 7,652 times. So I'm gonna wait 10. We at 3 minutes. We got 7 more minutes. Just wait till everybody get in here. That way we can get it started. Well, hello there. Have they, Shelly? I'm noticing a lot of stuff is coming out that we talk about. Now, I have a question for y'all. Has it been there the whole time and you just wasn't paying attention? Have they been putting it in your face the whole time and you just didn't see it because you thought it was entertainment? It's been there the whole time. Thank you. They been telling us. That's the joke of it all. That's the laughing running joke they have, the elite. They're so gullible. We can put it in plain sight, they still won't believe it. That's why you have the Anunnaki and the fallen angels' children in every place in Hollywood, in a place called Lost Angels. That everybody is running to get there, and once they get there, they get inhabited by an old ass entity. And then when they family see them again, they don't even recognize them because it looks like there's a parasite that is sucking the life out of them. Oh, but isn't it? But it is. How is it that most of the people go to Hollywood is seeking fame and fortune, find defeat, and a whole bunch of other stuff they wasn't looking for? They don't find victory. They find casting couches, drugs, abuse, and a whole bunch of other crap. That's what they find there. I think I have to go blow my nose. Yep, I'll be right back. Hold on. I just woke up too, so my nose be dry. Hold on. I forgot to turn on my two of my diffusers today. I normally have those running 24 hours, so my apartment be dry. Because I keep my heater on, and when I go to sleep, I have my blow dryer on, so it be nothing but hot air floating around. You can go in my room, and it'll be 10 degrees warmer than it is the rest of my house. Cause that blow dryer or that heater stays plugged up. I don't care. I'm not, as y'all can see, I keep something. I got something to keep, but I ain't gonna turn that air down though. It's on 69 right now. Okay, let's get this popping, y'all. So, we still gonna study what we studied earlier, which is the 5th book of the sibling oracles. Ooh, that's them peppers. Them green chilies, baby. Mm-mm-mm. So, greedy. Wake up talking about food. I'm full right now. Still talking about food. Anyway, we're going to the first chapter or the first book of the sibling oracles. Please and thank you. Thank you so much, Jackie. Like Jackie Robinson, you play baseball, sir? I was gonna say something stupid, but I ain't even gonna do y'all. I'm learning. Smart aleck comment that was about to come out of there, and I'm just gonna leave it. That's because I grew up in a house with boys. I'm telling you right now, some of the reasons I say some of the stuff that I say is because I grew up in the house with boys, and they always had a slick comment. So you can just say a regular thing to them, and they just gonna have a smart comment. And I promise they just be rolling out of my brain. I just have to stop them right here at the door of my teeth. Ooh. Oh Lord. Wait a minute. See, this is what happens when you change. Wait a minute. It's not even book one. Hold on, y'all. It's the prologue. It's the prologue. Sorry. It's not chapter 1. It's the prologue. I mean, 327. 327. We're going to read the prologue. Ooh, I need to put some oil on his hair. I did a vinegar and baking soda. To those of you that know, you know. And so I didn't put no oil or nothing in it afterwards. I just let it be dry. So it feel like carpet. You can feel the wrinkles in it. You know, you get the, like, oh, that is not okay. That is not okay. We got 30 seconds. Hey, y'all. See, I knew everybody's going to be coming in. I know my family. Hey, everybody. See, about 10 minutes, everybody then got off the other thing. Girl, it feel like carpet up in there. You do. I'm grateful, though. It's strong. Yep. 327 prologue. Thank you so much, Pumpkin. Everybody, get your stuff. Come on, get ready for class. And they hiding me. So that's why our numbers been crazy. They hiding me again, not showing people that I'm live. I don't know why they be doing that to me. I be on here spreading good vibes. And I get over 1,000 new followers a week, more than that, and they never show up in my numbers. It's just so magical how the internet can erase things. Yeah, they hired me. They hired me on YouTube too, though. Every time I get to talk about these world end events, and I mention something that ain't happened yet, then they be like, "Damn it! How do this girl know our plans?" Slow down her traffic. Slow it down. Run it back. Make her every other 10th click. Listen, come on. You know what it was? I was just tired. And listen, can I be honest with y'all? I know y'all know this. So I always have a thousand things on my mind. Like even when I'm sitting here with y'all, I'm thinking about my kids. There might have been somebody that called me or emailed me that I'm thinking about something they said. So I'm doing this. Guess what? It's a holiday for your girl. Y'all wanna know what my holiday is? Who wanna know what my holiday is? Y'all wanna know? It's my 2nd year anniversary. It's my 2nd year anniversary. Hey, Stella got her groove back, baby. What you just said? Gave me a little weight and stuff. You had me stressed out. It's okay because the is back, buddy. They back. It ain't the birthday. It's the divorceary. Woo, woo. The Lord set me free of the chains. He's good. He's good. I'm for real. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. As the old people used to say. Glory. Why you laughing, Zion? Mr. Omega. It is an anniversary for me. It's a holiday. I'm going to go and have me a little Jesus juice. As a matter of fact, I'll be right back. Give me some Jesus juice and we're going to go and work this out the right way. What you done said. Thank you, Lord. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. Sounds good to me. Hey, cheers to being set free of bondage. You hear me? Cheers. Yes, baby. The Lord will set you free if you just hold your peace. I didn't have to cut up and act crazy. I just got quiet. You said don't say nothing and still cook food. Okay. You said act like you didn't tell me he was going not come home 2 weeks ago. Okay. You said sleep on the couch because it might not be clean. Okay. Don't fuss at him. Don't say nothing. Just be quiet. Okay. Y'all know that's hard for me to do. Could y'all imagine as much as I talk? But guess what? He got me out. He got me out. And I'm so grateful he did. Told me don't ask for nothing. Don't try to get no alimony or nothing. He said walk away clean. I said okay. Don't try to get nothing. I said, not nothing for my pain and suffering either. He said, I got you. Don't try to get him back. Don't try to be evil. Just go. And y'all, it was so worth it for me. So happy. I didn't try to get no little money from him or nothing, Miss Crawford. I don't want nothing you got. Because the way my daddy had rained down on me within a year of that process, baby, I was, he made it altogether worth it in less than 6 months. You hear me? That's what the Lord told you to do too. Honey, when you walk away with nothing, see, when you be in court fighting, God be like, let it go and watch what I do for you. They gonna be mad you didn't take their little crumbs they were trying to offer you. You know what I'm saying? Go on and take the crumbs. He gave me about 10 loaves. Brother, I don't need it. Don't even worry about it. Yes, I walked away hungry. But now I got it. I ain't even got to look around for it. It be looking for me. What you just said? You hear me? No. Don't cheat yourself trying to get back at him. God said, vengeance is mine. And I have learned in my 43 years of living, I'm going to let God take care of me. You be trying to do stuff to make them see they won't. As long as you trying to make them see, they not going to see. As long as you trying to make them understand, they won't. You're going to be talking to a brick wall. A wall. Kids, husband, mama, cousin, boss. Talking to, they not even understand. It's like a device that's turned their ears off and they hear. That's what they hear. It take God to open their ears. It take God to help them understand how they hurt in your heart. It take God to help. It take God. He the only one that's gonna be able to do it. And then he'll use something that's close to their heart. Tap dance right on their insecurities and everything else the way they feel like they gonna do you, baby. Don't get them back. It ain't even worth it because when God get them, you be feeling sorry for them. I am a living witness. This is for you, Shadow Moon. Listen, honey, it's for a lot of people. I promise. It was for me too. When I kept trying to get my mama back, not in an evil way, but trying to show her how she made me feel, nothing freaking happened. Once I said, you know what, I forgive you, and you not ever gonna understand. Maybe I don't know. I pray you do, and I just have to let that go. It's like the damn hammer came down. And everything she put me through, she was going through. I was like, ooh, ooh. They said, what happened to her? Ooh, God, please help my mama. He said, no, back up. Some stuff you can't pray your family members out of. Some stuff you can't get your folks out of. Because guess what? They need the lesson. It don't matter if you old. You can be an old fool and don't be trying to give nobody advice and you ain't learned no lessons. It's the difference between me dealing with people when I know their character and figuring out how to deal with that and just not knowing the people I'm around because I just don't ever try to learn anything about life. Not just naive. I told y'all, God will tell me this person is a snake and I still got to deal with them. He going to tell me they going to try to steal from me or steal from me and I got to let them do it. Because it's a part of them. You don't steal from a prophetess, whatever you want to call it, you just don't. And now I understand why when people used to take stuff from me, why crazy stuff used to happen to them. I never understood. And it wasn't that I be wishing it because you could have asked me for it. I gave it to you. But then I also understand the things that you take, somebody's husband, somebody's wife, somebody's child, somebody's job, what they promotion, whatever you take, you got to pay that back and you're going to have to feel it. So while you trying to knock people out the box for stuff, understand that you only going to get so high and you about to be knocked out. You want to keep running to the boss, you might get the position, but guess what? It might be 10 people running to the boss about you here in about 2 years. Because whatever you sow, it comes back multiplied. Remember that. So you'll be wanting to try to sow goodness, kindness, long suffering, encouragement, good words, kind thoughts, about people. Because if you don't, you just understand what you want back. If you only getting a certain thing, you might want to check how you conduct yourself. Where are you putting that out at? Maybe not in this situation, but are you the type of person you ain't gonna say nothing at work, but you go home and take it out on your kids or your wife? But you won't say what you need to say to the person that's making you feel that way, so then the other people in your life gotta pay for it. That's some sucker. I ain't gonna say it. SAS is what that is. I grew up around country uncle, so I was about to say it, but I had to remember we own. But if y'all know, y'all know. It's some sucker donkey fertilizer. That's what I'm gonna say. Some sucker donkey fertilizer. Gotta know how to say what you're supposed to say. Because I don't want my little baby talking about that. That's what my teacher CERCA say. Her say it. It's some what? It's some sucker. So if they say anything, it's the you're a sucker donkey fertilizer. That's what they gonna say, not the other. That's what they gonna say. Because they repeat everything. What you said, I called him a sucker donkey fertilizer. Why'd you call him that? Because he's stupid. And he didn't hold me when I was on the swings. I told him I wasn't ready yet. I can see it. Yep. You'll not get me. You said choking on my smoke. Sorry. Go on and spit. Get some salt. Hit your tongue. You be good. It'll go right away. You don't have to worry about feeling. You don't gotta have none of that. Don't even. See, I keep the little salt packet around you. And just 2 little greens get you together. Don't you worry about it. Where is my salt? No, I'll just play. Woo. Moving on. Y'all ready? We got things to do here. It works. Hi. Not please stop. I done spilled my wine. You effing up the. No, wait a minute. Now you can't be spilling the Jesus juice. You said stop hollering and hollering. I love my family. I love y'all. See, we have a good time. That's why I understand why people be trying to come here and ruin our days. We have amazing days over here, y'all. We have amazing days. I can't. Yes, because I can't see what's going on over here. Well, let me go get my meds in. Cheers. I love, see. Listen here. We have a good time as we learn, don't we? Won't be worried about nobody having no attitude of being crazy, mad, and what the hell is wrong with you? Get a life. Why are you angry? Like, what is the problem? Did you not eat no Fruit Loops today? You can't be mad after eating a bowl of Fruit Loops. Maybe you need to get you some vegan milk and no, let me leave y'all vegans alone. Y'all know I be coming for y'all. I just be messing with y'all. I be thinking, is you hungry or no, you ain't gotta be vegan to be hungry, honey. You said we sure do. Let me stop for there be a whole vegan campaign against her because she's a slanderer of vegan people. she's racist towards vegans. I just be wanting to sneak a little meat in y'all food. That's all. And see how y'all. Like, I be trying to see if it's something to it. Don't be throwing no tomatoes in me. Just sneak a little chicken on the side on one of your lion's manes. Or what is them little oyster mushrooms that y'all be making look like chicken? I want to throw just a half a piece of real chicken in there and see if y'all gonna kill me. They'll be strung me up, baby. Let me not. Is y'all dehydrating y'all oyster mushrooms for the apocalypse? You said yep and do. Let me stop. I don't got nothing against y'all. I just be they're being strung me up with the bass, baby. They got the vegetables to do it. Have you seen their gardens? They might be kin of old Ivy. Get to talk about them and the vegetables come alive. Get her tomatoes. Oh no, it's a meat eater. Like, I don't know. Let me stop. I'm messing with you. Get her. She's a carnivore. Like, I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Oh God, she smells like meat. I'm gonna vomit. Like, I don't know what y'all be doing. Oh God, I can smell the meat coming through her pores. Can you smell it? She's eaten pork recently. She probably has worms right now. I'll leave y'all alone. See, that's how y'all be looking at people that eat meat, don't y'all? When they be in the restaurant and y'all be looking at them, like, that food's full of parasites. Mm-hmm. Y'all be letting me hear y'all thoughts. You said no dead flesh. It's saying, queen. But it is good. But it is. And my daddy in heaven, he like it when you barbecue, when you can smell the fat. He like the drippings of the fat. Vegetables ain't got fat. So he like to smell cooked meat on the coals. Fire bread. And he wants you to cook the fat separate because he like the way it smells. Me too. That's that smell when you smell barbecue and it be in the air. You be like, ooh, that's the fat dripping on the coals. My daddy like that same thing. Did y'all know that? Did y'all read that in the Bible? When God used to tell them to do the sacrifices, he said, take this, put the fat up to the side, let that drip on the coals, because he liked the, let's make my mouth. he liked the smell of the fat drip rendering on the coals, baby. Me too. That's the smell that just walked into the air. So I'm going to go on and eat this meat. The sweet, savory smell, honey. Yeah. I'm going to leave y'all alone, though, but that is true. It's in the Bible. You can read it. Back to the lesson. Oh, wow. Okay. I'll definitely look at it. Thank you. Carnivore I am. Smoke up to the heavens. I'll be trying to send as many different kinds as I can. You get a whiff of that, Dad? What you think about that? Moving on. Is y'all ready? You always end up talking about some food. Y'all supposed to help me stop. Stop. I'm too short. So it's only as wide as I can get now. Stop. When y'all heard me talk about food, y'all say book. 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 Help me. I thought y'all loved me. I see now. I am on here for y'all enjoyment. Y'all let me talk about food for an hour. Don't do it. Now back to the lesson. Cause I be and got off of here and took some meat out and put it and just got through eating. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make that. Stop it. Quit helping me. Right. Thank you, Queen. Where we at? We on page 327 of book one. It's a little chilly in here. Yeah, because y'all be thinking about food too. That's why we all need to go to the gym and then to sit here and walk straight to the refrigerator. Like, yep, I'm about to make me a version of that. Baby, let's go get some ice cream. Having me support chops and corn on the car right now. Exactly. Oh, God. Food makes everybody happy. It doesn't matter if it doesn't have meat in it. Some vegetables make people all excited. So then there's that. You gonna do a fast soon? Well, Tasha gone, girl. Listen, I'm gonna get there eventually. But God had me fasting for so many years. I honestly believe these last two, He hasn't made me fast that much. So I had to fast a lot in the last, like, prior to me getting divorced, and then the 5 years prior to that. Oh God, probably I was only like 110 pounds. I'm frying chicken and making mac and cheese. Yes, yes, and then scoop some of that skin off with the meat while it's still, and then dip it in the macaroni and shit. No, but stop. We about to go. Thank you. Oh, he is greedy. I thought book. Whoo, because I sure was like, hey, that's it. Come on. Look, I done went all the way out into, ooh. It do not take long, listen, here. Baby, what you got on your plate? Tell me. What is it? We, at the first, we on page 327. I want some of yours and some of mine. All right, we're in the sibling oracles, the prologue. You guys ready? We're gonna do it. Hey, right, family, book, family, because it ain't just circle down. Y'all included in the craziness. Uh huh. Avon, I just can't look. Just can't look. That sounds smashed potatoes, garlic smashed potatoes. Listen. All right, here we go. Are we ready? Okay. So it says, if the hard labor involved in reading Greek literature produces great benefit for those who accomplish it, inasmuch as it is able to make those who toil at the things very learned, at these things very learned. If it befits the wise much more to busy themselves with the sacred writings. Did you get that part? It said you're gonna get that when you do get the information. When you get the information, okay, but it'll be wise of you to concern yourself with the sacred writings. You mean like the apocrypha? You mean like the hidden things of this world, the stuff everybody ain't worried about while they busy worrying about everything else? You mean that? You mean these sacred writings that has changed? Okay, who are the sacred writings changing their life? You've been having the Bible your whole life, but you got the OTP or Jasher or whatever book, and your life has changed. So the sacred writings have changed your life. Who? Because they changed mine. Sacred writings changed your life. The hidden knowledge, the knowledge that everybody ain't thinking about, changed your whole entire life. So we see that this content is still happening right now. This content right here is still happening. Your life has gotten better. You've learned to deal with issues better. You've learned to make wiser decisions, wiser judgment. Pay attention to character. So then that means that this is true. Me too, Jess. We have talked about the Testament of Noah and the 12 patriarchs. Michi ain't been here in a while, huh? You know that stuff is in there. I'm not. Oh, amazing Bolton. That makes me excited. Can't watch TV or movies in the same light. No more Auntie Patsy. I know. It was a now commodity for you. Life changing. And just think these books have been around. You haven't got no. Yeah. I told. Oh, you just look. Michi just proved exactly what we said. He said he ain't got a notification in weeks. So there's that. Sarah. What is it? Where is it? Who lives there? Who lives in Peabody? Oh, are you meaning Yale? Sarah? Are you meaning that it's with Yale University Press? The stuff I told y'all, all the archaeologists, the places they go? Are you meaning like that? Jared Kushner. That's his address? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I didn't know he lived there. Hey. All right, let's get this popping. So we're going to finish. Okay? Okay. All right, so it says, it befits the wise much more to busy themselves with the sacred writings, inasmuch as they treat of God and the things which provide spiritual benefit. Spiritual benefit first. And gain from that source a double profit throughout being able to benefit both themselves and those who meet them. I have a question, everybody. Who was here in the beginning of this? Who was here in the beginning of this? Okay. When I told y'all, what good is information if you keep it for yourself? The information that God gives you on today is for everybody you're going to come in contact with today. Y'all remember I told y'all that when I first started studying? He would have me get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and read, and every single person, if it was 20 people that called my phone that day, whatever I read that morning was going to apply to everybody's story. So when you get knowledge and you keep it for yourself and you don't share it, it's unwise. Now, there is sensitive information that should not be shared, and the wisdom will tell you which information you're supposed to share. But the scriptures and what you learn for a spiritual benefit is supposed to be shared with the people around you and everybody you come in contact with. So if you a teacher and you sitting now, mind you, I tell y'all all the time, some things God don't let me give y'all because he understands that everybody is not at the same place right now. It's not like we all been studying together. So there could be some information that I could give you or lead you to that could send you down the wrong way if you're teetering. I don't get to do that. That's not mine. My job to do. He gonna tell you which way he wants you to go and whatever else. But Y'all know that there are certain books that he don't, because sometimes it's a spell book, sometimes it's a book about magic. And if your mind ain't strong enough and you go through a situation and you done read some stuff, you could easily resort back to information that you found and the devil can play on your mind. So information can always be a two-edged sword, but if you do it in wisdom, you don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? Because God is going to tell you what to say and what not to say in the light. Okay? So, moving on. All right. So it says, and gain from that source a double profit throughout being able to benefit both themselves and those who meet them. For these reasons, therefore, I decided to set forth the oracles called siblings, which are found scattered and confusedly read and recognized in one continuous and connected book, so that they might be easily reviewed by the readers and award their benefit to them by expounding a not inconsiderable number of necessary and useful things. And I need to be reading this on my computer, and making the study at once more valuable and more diversified. Who feels like the Bible is more valuable to your life now, since you have the other books to go with them? You maybe used to walk past your Bible every day and not even think to pick it up. But now, because you have all of these books, you want to go reread the stories and see what it say. You want the knowledge out of there. And if I can add to this, you get double, because as long as you learning and you understanding, your life is going to get better. And the community around you. I told y'all when y'all first got here, some of y'all, I said, if you get these books, the community around you is going to change. Either they going to go away because it's too much truth, or they going to come and learn and their lives are going to change as well. It might not be everything in the book. You might be there just to give them one story that changes their course. I can tell you, I can take you to, oh, that's not in the Bible. Oh, well, not in the Bible that you read, but it was in the real Bible, the whole Bible. Yeah, actually, I know where to take you to look and show you why either you should do this or why you shouldn't, or what happened to the person that did. Way back then. Okay. So with that, these books, and it with the not compare, but you know what I'm saying. Add it to your KJV. Can't think right now. Add it to your KJV and the other books that you have. It should change your life. Okay. Do you understand? It should change your life. And if it haven't, you might not be reading it right. Because if you leave here with your throat leaking, or you done got thumped in your head, or uppercutted, then it's doing something. If you didn't cry out here with us about something, if you've released and been like, oh my God, this is my life, or this is for me, it's your medicine. If you rearrange the way that you talk to people, or the thoughts that you have about people, or sliding down on somebody else's thing, or whatever it is that you used to do. Oh, that's his boo thing, but I'm about to go on and cut her. Oh, that's her man, but I'm about to, and now you be like, oh, wait, because God might stop my heart in the middle of that. I ain't going to be able to do that. Because you didn't thought about the message where it said you made a decision to turn right, and then left, and then right, and text back, and then left, and then right, and then in the driveway, in the door, to the room, to the bed. That's like 20 decisions that you had to make. So it wasn't no, it was decision after decision. Every time you got to a stop sign, when you kept going, decision. When you pulled up to the house, spot, homegirl house, decision. The Monday that you started, okay, to plan what you was going to do on Friday, every single decision that you, whether it was in reference to what you're going to do or not, but it is, because your whole plan is formulating how you going to get out on Friday. So even the decisions that you're making on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, leading up to the day that you plan to sin, putting it in your husband or wife head that you got something to do this weekend. Telling your kids we gonna go next weekend because daddy or mommy got something to do. Calling your girlfriend and telling her, hey, I need you to call me on Wednesday after 6:30 because I know he'll be home and he be eavesdropping on my conversations. So I need him to hear this so he think. And then where you gonna be at? Because I need your location to be close to where my location was, so I can say you had to run and meet some. Oh, God didn't see your whole plan. Somebody like, oh my God, CERCA's been listening to my conversations. God, let me hear your plan. Thought you was slick. Don't do it. It's not gonna turn out the way you thought on Friday. I don't know who that's for, but your own girl gonna tell it. She gonna tell it because she wants to do. That's why she's so happy to get you away from, because she, calling the house acting like she forgot. She know the nigga you better go meet up, ain't she? And your nigga good. She ain't never had one, so she'll help you run your stuff right now today. Moving on. Sure will. I sure will help you ruin your life because I'm jealous of you anyway. I want your life for myself, boo. You said, I shot, girl, you know what I'm saying for you, helping you ruin your life so I can have it. Yeah, I forgot about those folks. They'll be around. No. Yes. Or are you that person? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I feel tomatoes coming, Queen. Maybe a little cabbage head or something. Let me move. Let me move on out the way. Better watch them people that's so quick to help you ruin your life, honey. Ah! Feel some tomatoes coming my way. I felt it. I felt it. Listen. Just gonna move on back. I know I'm just gonna slide back real slow. Uh-huh. Better be careful of them friends that's trying to help you get out always because they want to get in. Back to the story. Okay. Which are found scattered and confusedly read and recognized in one continuous and connected book, so that they might be easily reviewed by the readers and award their benefit to them by expounding a not inconsiderable number of necessary and useful things and making study at once more valuable and more diversified. For they expound very clearly about the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, the divine Trinity, and the source of life, about the incarnate career of our Lord and God and Savior Jesus Christ, the birth, from an unchanging virgin, and the healings performed by him. Stop right there. These books do exactly that. KJV does not. We can go read the birth of Jesus, can't we? We can go read the birth of his mother and know that his grandma was barren, and the devil didn't even want her to be born, because then she didn't want Jesus to be born. So he tried to attack the mama, the grandma womb basically, and make her be barren and gone in the end of life, so Mary couldn't get here. Because if Mary didn't make it, Jesus didn't make it. Now, we don't know that from our Bible. It don't say nothing really about Jesus' grandma and none of that. Not too much. But we can go back and read that Mary walked at 9 months and how she was put in basically a convent and was fed by angels every single day. KJB don't tell us nothing about that. That she left her mama at 3 years old and was living in a convent. Cleopatra was not his grandmother. No. Where's this history? Would you like to read it for yourself? I'm going to take you right to it. Hold on. Slow down. You're moving too fast. You gotta make this book here, The Lost Books of the Bible. Right there. The birth of Jesus, the birth of his mama. See? You seen it? The proto-evangeline and Mary, and then D, the infancy of Jesus Christ. One of them is the Thomases, the infancy of Jesus Christ. This is the book of Nicodemus, when you can read about Jesus going to hell and what happened, the whole process. When he was kicking down doors, boo! Open the gates because the Prince of Glory is here. They're like, who is he? Beelzebub, Satan, and the like, all of them. Yeah, you can read about all that. It's great, right here. You're welcome. Good. So we put all your little pieces from your KJB together. Don't it, y'all? It make everything make sense now. You know what I'm saying? We know why they hated Jesus by the time he was 33. See, the way they make it, oh, he was just the Messiah. No, Jesus was giving they hell. From the time he came out, dropping their kids, thou shalt go no farther. Kids crumbling up and stuff. They was like, get rid of him. He blinded a whole city at like 5. Now, y'all know what'll be real funny? That I never thought about until now. What if some of the cities that he was going back to heal was some of the cities he blinded when he was a kid? Like, well, you've been without sight for a long time. You ready to receive me now? Jesus of Nazareth? The last time I saw you, Jesus, you was a kid. Yeah, you was a kid too. Wilt thou be made whole? Oh, shoot, I forgot you was the one I made blind when I was 5. I was a little hasty, you know. I had just got in his body and stuff. I didn't, you know. We don't know if he did or not. I mean, he made a whole city of blind people. I'm sure he probably went back later on because he didn't give them their sight back. When he was 5, he didn't. Listen. He said, all right. Wilt thou be made whole? What if some of the eyes there? The kids that he was dropping, he said he let them remain maimed or whatever. He let a small thing stay withered up. Is these the withered hand people down that you coming back and healing later? Did you learn your lesson? Yeah, I can see Jesus whispering in their ear like this when he go to pray for them. Look, you didn't forget what I said, did you? All right, you gonna be cool? All right, healed. Healed. Now, I ain't even got to go over there. Tell him I remember what he did when he was 7, but I'm going to forgive him. It's like, oh, God. He's God in the flesh, so if you blind and the demons didn't do it, who did it? Let's get on with the story. I can't be fooling with y'all. But if you want to know how Jesus was as a kid, you can read in the Lost Books of the Bible by William Hone. It's a couple other ones. I think Rutherford Platt might have something with that as well. I don't know for sure, but it will be. I could just seem like, I didn't forget what you did. I forget it, but I didn't forget. Mercy, Father. Mercy. Mercy. Like, Jesus know all everybody's secrets. You don't know what he said to him when he was praying for him in that ear. Like how the pastors be whispering, girl, you fine. I'm about to pray for you, but you call me after church. Jesus wasn't on that, but just to give you a view of what could have been happening. My daddy didn't talk to people like that, but the false people be doing that when they be trying to get close to the saints. Now I spit out my coffee. Not yes, call me. Hilarious. Let's get to the lesson. Come on. Move on. We don't know. Jesus was a real person. He had a human experience. People got on his nerves. Moving on. Y'all know. Okay. All right. So it says about the incarnate career of our Lord and God and Savior Jesus Christ. The birth, from an unchanging virgin, and the healings performed by him. Similarly, his life-giving passion and resurrection from the dead on the third day, and the judgment that will take place, and the retribution for what we all have done in this life. Excuse me. In addition to these things, they clearly recount the things which are expounded in the Mosaic writings and the books of the prophets about the creation of the world, the fashioning of man, and the expulsion from the garden, and again, the new formation. In manifold ways, they tell of certain past history and equally foretell of future events. And to speak simply, they can profit those who read them in no small way. It's good, ain't it? And this is just the prologue to the sibling oracles, but we about to go on and bust it right here. So, the name Sybil, it was a show called Sybil. Y'all remember? Sybil is a Latin word interpreted as prophetess. So, when you see a Sybil, it's the Latin word for prophetess or seer. Somebody that know the future. Okay? That is to say seer. Therefore, the female seers were called by one name. Now, Sibyls, as many have written, have lived in various times and places and are 10 in number. 10 like it's in judgment 10? When I tell you my birthday is? Y'all remember we just went over that? It's normally 10 prophetesses around at a time. And my birthday is the 10th day of the month. And I told y'all 10 when I was like, ooh. Because most times prophets, like we said, there are a lot of prophets that are judges as well. You can be a judge, and you can be a prophet, and then you can be a prophet judge. Or a prophetess judge. Like Deborah. Right. We're reading the sibling oracles. We in book 1. Okay. Y'all getting it? Let's go. Okay. It says, first then, the Chaldean. That is to say, the Persians. These guys. These guys. The Chaldeans right here. Those guys. These guys. Okay. But can I show y'all something? And I want to say this too, because I don't think we ever did this. To those of you that have this book, y'all know what it is. But do y'all see how many lines had started prior to Egypt? Can y'all see this? This is prior to the Egyptians and the Persians and all of that. Y'all see this? So when they be talking about they was the first civilizations and blah, they skip. No. That's not the truth. Y'all see how many bloodlines that showed up before that? Or how many races of people? Okay. Not races of people, but groups of people, should I say. Lines. What is in the way of this? Oh, my book is bowing. Oh, you gotta stay in there, bud. My book is bowing, y'all. I'm like, why is that not going? I'm bad. Okay. Is that America? Because we know about the Atlanteans. About to say something smart. That's what I have. It's the birth of civilization, honey. In Africa. Birth of civilization and intelligence. It has nothing to do with America. No. Anyway, moving on. So, all right. So, first in the Chaldean. Are you ready to rumble? You mean these oracles? You mean these? You mean those? You mean these? You mean these Chaldean oracles? It's the first. Mm. Mm. Okay. So, first, then, the Chaldean, that is to say, the Persian, who is called by the proper name Sambeth, who is of the family of the most blessed Noah. She is said to have prophesied the career of Alexander Macedonian. Would that be Alexander the Great? Hmm. Is that who that is? Hmm. Alexander the Great. Moving on. So one of the prophets, so a Chaldean prophet, or of the Chaldees, or Ireland of the Chaldees. Let's go on and get through that down through here. Let's get these folks. And maybe the Atlantean people are still here. So here you go, Mr. and Mrs. Atlantis. Our story of Atlantis from the Hermetic Brotherhood. That's the one you was talking about? Our Atlantis. This one. From the Hermetic Brotherhood. You talking about that Atlantis that was here after, because they didn't get here until the giants got here? After the seventh generation of Adam, you mean? Oh, okay, yep. Those people. Or or these people. Right. All life started in Africa. Oh yeah, I do know that. Right. Land, not Ireland, but land. Like Iraq is now Iraq, the same IR. It's now you. It used to be UR. You mean that kind? You mean them people? Oh, of the Chaldees. The same people that Noah and them was with, and Abraham and them. And oh, okay. Moving on. All right, so let's go. All right, Nicanor, who wrote the life of Alexander, mentions her. Second, the Libyan, of whom Euripides made mention in the prologue of the Lamia. Spanish folks, what's the Lamia? Or the Lamia? They even got a phone named Lamia. Isn't that a goat thing? Isn't that the goat demon that was in Drag Me to Hell? Anybody seen that movie? Ain't that the Lamia? And they got a phone called the Lamia too. They used to back in that time. I don't even know. Oh, okay. I was just wondering. Mm-hmm. See how the names just be looking all over the place and maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So we know that there was a Libyan prophetess, a mythical monster with the body of a woman or the head of a breast or woman, and breast of a woman and the body of a snake to suck on the prey of human beings and suck the blood of children. Uh, uh, Pretty book collection, though. We have books too, just so you know. Girl, cause what is you? Are you intimidated, boo? Take a gander, cause they don't just stop there. They go all the way down the wall and on the floor and underneath down here on. See this savage seeming like you might be a little irritated by my books, baby. You got a little book envy? Cause I ain't telling you how many books I got. I'm trying to show you where to go get the information. We are not the same. got nothing better to do on the Saturday. Girl, go shake a tail feather or something. Get your little Jesus juice. She'll be all right. I don't care how many books nobody got. It don't got nothing to do with math. You can have a million. I ain't in competition with nobody. hmm I've had enough. Good. You didn't compliment me. You said, girl, we got books too. You was being smart. I caught it. Bye. And you ain't got to be here. It's the social media. You're not paid to be here. You pay your phone bill. You don't got to listen to nothing I say. Moving on. I don't know why people think. I don't understand. Okay. Moving on. Third, the Delphian, who was born in Delphi, and whom Chrysippus spoke in the treatise on divinity. Fourth, the Italian at Samaria in Italy, whose son was Evander, who found the shrine of Pan at Rome. Evander, who found the shrine of Pan in Rome. Who remember us studying the migration of the giants? And I was telling y'all, well, as I studied the migration of the giants, they went up. You got too much time on your hands to keep typing stuff. It's Saturday. Time to kick it, girl. Evander is the bow warrior. So could these people possibly be some of our giants? The heroes of old, the men of renown in Genesis. I don't even think I have a regular Bible accessible. I have all these others. Dang it. Just need a regular Bible. Where is my regular Bible at? Mm-mm. We ain't just got a regular Bible. We do. I just got a family. It's here somewhere. Just give me a second. It might be. Is it up here? Where's our regular Bible at, y'all? Oh, there it go. On the floor. There it is. I found it. There is a constellation with the man with the bow. Ah, and they fathers was from heaven. We know that. Just like we just read about Asmodeus. He said, sometimes people see me as the great bear. And sometimes they see Sagittarius. Wow. The hunter. Okay, look. Is backwards. Yes. Y'all see that? The Nephilim were on the earth in those days. Is this backwards to y'all or right? Is this backwards or right? It's backwards. Sorry, family. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days. This is Genesis 6. The Nephilim were on the earth in those days, and also afterward, when the sons of God went into the daughters of men and had children by them. They were the heroes of old, the men of renown. The Titans, Hercules, and all of those guys, they're mentioned right here. The kids of the Nephilim are the Titans. It's right here in your KJV. You didn't know? And let me, what version is this? I think it's the NIV. Yeah, NIV. Right. So your mighty heroes, your gods that everybody talking about, your Anunnaki that everybody be praying to, they're just the children of the angels in the seventh generation from Adam. Yes, they did have magical powers because the Trojan Wars, Thornhill, all those guys. Yeah, they were the mighty heroes, right? So giants were here before. Wait a minute, what? Hold on. So the giants were here before the gods made children with the humans. No, the giants are the children of what you call the gods, but they wasn't gods. They was just fallen angels. Thomas. And then so what they wanted was regular humans to worship these giant people as gods. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 They want, it says Lucifer's brothers. Yep. Yeah. So all the Anunnakis and the Nephilim and any we have, you can't see it, but back behind here is all of the mythology of like all the races, just about, or cultures. Should I say not races but cultures? And they all be the same. All of them got a creation of the gods story. Creation of the gods. They all got a creation of the gods story. So that means that there's a creation story, then they ain't always been here. Because there's no beginning to where God was created. There's no creation story for God, but there is a creation story for the gods of this world and the people that used to be worshipped as gods. And there was an ending for them too, but they're the disembodied spirits that we fight against for our children's lives. The spirits of addiction, the spirits of alcoholism, the spirits of unaliving yourself and promiscuity and insatiableism and all those different things, insatiableness, excuse me, like they're those entities. The voices that people hear speaking through the TV and the many voices in their head. Right. Not just Lucifer, all of them. The children of the giants, their spirits, the children of the angels, their spirits were made into our evil spirits. So instead of them, like how we gonna go to a holding place, but then we get to go up to heaven or whatever, they're trapped here. They've been trapped here since they died in whatever year they died in the first part of the world. And now there are evil spirits that prey on us while we sleep and terrorize our children in the middle of the night and so forth. That's what they say. But if you think about it, it can't be all sin, but Then again, I don't know because that's how it reads, but that just might how they interpreted that. Yes. Your daughter had her first sleep paralysis and she's been scared to sleep. Get you some blessed oil and go across the. Okay, Yeshua is King. That's a conversation that y'all can have outside here. Thank you. Need you to. Y'all can eat. Message that back and forth. Thank you. Appreciate you. And thank you, Jen, for helping. We on page 328. You okay? Yeah. I can't and I prayed over my kids before they went to. Do you make your kids pray? Not just not now that I lay me down to sleep, I pray the Lord my soul to keep. Not that, but pray a prayer against evil spirits that torment children at night. The tormentors come at night. Do y'all know that? I mean, they come during the day, but they mainly come at night. That's what night terrors are. Yeah. I was 5 years old for sure. Praying. My grandma was a pastor though, so I had night terrors my whole life. Demons was always sitting. If your kids pee in the bed, it could be a number of things. Sometimes it's some stuff you need to look into with certain stuff. But also, spirits be on some weird stuff with kids. It don't just start when you get grown. And if you allow your children to watch certain things, their little bodies will be waking up stiff because there are certain things happening to them in the spirit. I'm telling you. If they can put scratches on their body, then there are some children that are more actual as children. But if there is a certain spirit that is in the bloodline, that spirit is going to try to get to them young. Okay? I was very young when certain weird things started happening, and I'd be trying to tell somebody and they wouldn't listen. And it wasn't no person. But my mama will tell y'all I used to wake up completely naked as a kid. And I wouldn't be and took my clothes off. Couldn't find my stuff. It was a demon started tormenting me early. But look at what it do. He wanted to scare me and shut me up early. Demons used to sit outside my door. They'll be in the wood grain of my door, and all I can see is their eyes and they like their red eyes, their teeth. And I wake up, and I'm 5, 6 years old. My heart beating fast. I wake up there, couldn't sit up, screaming for. And this is when my grandmother, who is a pastor, taught me to just scream Jesus, even if my mouth wouldn't move. Start seeing it in my mind, and then they would get up off of me. So the hag started sitting on my chest before I could even read good. She mentioned the red eye thing. Oh yeah, baby. And she ain't lying either. And they shapeshift. So they used to be in the wood grain. They'll be on the window. Like your girl, chameleons, baby. But I can always see their eye shape. And then they'll be there with their eyes closed and then open their eyes. Ooh, trying to get out the room, but you can't get out the room because they standing in front of the door. Big as the door. Oh, y'all, I used to wake up and my heart would be ice pee on myself all the time. I ain't gonna lie, I used to pee on myself, but my mama kept a plastic sheet, so there was no pissy beds now. I knew how to get up and wash my sheets and fabric softener and had that mess because my mom worked nights. I had that mess laundered and back on the bed before she got. I'm talking about I'm up 3 o'clock in the morning washing my sheets in the washing machine. Putting my big brother would help me sometimes because he knew he would get sick. Better hurry up, mom coming home. Yep. And he would help me put my sheets on and stuff because, honey, I used to be, woo. Yes, that's why I didn't like sleeping. I stay up till the sun came up, honey. Scared to move, scared to look. So some of y'all babies that's peeing in the bed, it ain't because they lazy. Demons be tormenting them when they go to sleep. It was monsters in my room, under my bed, in my closet, in the window. The man with the hat used to come and stand outside, and I wouldn't be dreaming. I would be awake. He'd be standing outside, then he'd and be on the side. And this was way before they used to make them do that in the movies. Because, that's really a new thing, that have a static thing, and then the person is right there. They didn't have the ability to do that back then. You just turn around, look back, and they right there. But now that whole, like they, you know what I'm saying? And he'd be on the other side of the street. And my mama always put me in front of the house. I hated that. Stop putting me in front of these. When we lived in old houses, so the windows went from the whole front thing was the window all the way across. So I'm seeing trees move. No, I don't want to press that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started listening to you, and it was happening to my son. Now every night we pray. Come on, I'm telling you. He told you his name was Balto. Like Belteshazzar, Belteshazzar, a Baltazar. Is he red and black? Oh, Baltazar? Baltazar? Balto. Sound like it's something they would tell the kids, a nickname. This is the spirit that's coming to, oh my Lord. You need to do some. Not you done told the baby. And y'all don't believe these demons be coming. That's why they tell y'all kids everything in the truth. All your kids' books is telling the truth about the demons and the monsters and the sharp teeth up close. I hope y'all don't know. I hope y'all believe that the spirits manifest themselves to your child. Mommy, I got a friend. There'll be a kid. Okay. Who's red? Lucifer and his homeboys transform themselves into so many things. Old men, young men, angels, women, men, fish people, dogs, snakes. If nothing is new under the sun, then who are these imaginary friends your kids talking to? Did this embody spirits of the giants that tell them about the people that lived in the house and where this sacred artifact is and where it did? And they just be talking, hi. Yes. No, don't tell my mom. Okay. It's outside? Okay. Yeah, I can get it. You're gonna open the door? My mom says I can't go outside. Where the cursed thing is that keeps that land cursed. And most parents don't get rid of it. They throw it back out where they found it for the next family. And demons know how to pick something up and bring it and move it. They do that. That's why you be looking for your keys and stuff. They was where you put them. But demons are tricksters. They do move stuff. They do. Just have this right here. Yes, ma'am. That's who used to be outside my house too. And he had a Jerry curl. That's why I don't do Jerry. Annabelle, right. That book I told y'all my ex his was in his family. The uncle took the book and threw it in the St. Louis River or Missouri River or something. And when he got back home, it was on his back in his house. And so he quit trying to get rid of it. He just built had a plexiglass case built for it and left it in his house. And I just heard that story from like the mouth of the family members in 2009. And the man had, I don't know if he was still living or he had just died. No, he was still living. He was living down, yeah. At what age did they leave me alone? Have they? You ain't seen stuff flying off the. Every time I get to teaching good, something fly off one of these pictures fly off the wall, something thud. Who said they had? I be fighting for my life for real. I fight real spiritual battles. I don't know what kind of battles y'all be fighting. If it get too good, y'all see some eyes back up here, and I'll be like, okay, I don't necessarily, and I'll be sitting down, so it'll be a face and a face. Well, this is facial recognition, so who up there? And it's been happened several times on live TV, and it's recorded on YouTube. So there's that. Oh, I know. The first exorcism I ever saw was my mama. And she was coming up off the floor like a snake. But her body was flat like I was 5. And there was voices coming out of her body that shouldn't have been. I come from an apostolic family, so we did deliverance. It wasn't nothing to see people turn around and hands all crinkled up and they rushing the kids downstairs. And you could hear it, the demons screeching and everything. Them calling out, and they would be hours up there. People spitting up blood. I didn't see it all. I was 5 years old, 4 years old, 3 years old seeing that. So it don't do nothing. I know it's real. People's eyes rolling in the back of their head, and they speaking a different language. And I ain't talking about tongues. I'm talking about like it's another person in here that can interpret what they say that's from a different country. Like, oh no. They used to do exorcisms, Kimberly. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you got to be careful who you let through the threshold of your house, because you don't know if that person is spirit or flesh. Because spirits can mimic flesh. That's what about. I say it all the time. The Bible says you never know when you entertain the angel. And never say good or bad. And the fallen angels were here first on earth. The fallen angels were here first. Flying around in the darkness, remember? You remember? Okay? Then we had to come here. So the fallen angels was on earth before the good ones. Or in this atmosphere. of earth that we living in right now. Because this is their domain. Ain't Lucifer the ruler of this realm? Okay. So them fallen angels was here. And their children are them along with their children are the people that torment humanity. So then why you just be so quick to let people in your house when we know for a fact that Lucifer and his brothers can look human? If they could trick Adam, who's seen the angels with his own eyes, descending, the angels used to come talk to him, and if he could trick them. Is that why they say some people have darker energy? Yeah, you ain't ever walk. Woo! That don't, cause they got there. We just read Tobit. Raphael was walking with Tobit like he didn't even know he wasn't eating or nothing. God said, go down there and get with Tobit and Tobias and walk with his son. So when Tobias ran up on him, he like, what, do I know you? He said, yeah, we in the same family line. The angel. He said, I'm going to Media too. He said, oh, okay, well, can we travel together since we family? He said, yeah. It was an angel. Told him we family. We from the same bloodline. And when he was walking with him and talking with him and didn't even know he was Raphael. So what does that tell you? This should make you think about all of the shows that we see where a person is say, a person grabbed me out the car, and then we turned around, but nobody else saw this person but the person that was in the emergency. The nurse, the doctor, the man that just so happened to be in the water swimming that nobody saw. Or the other people saw him. They was like, there was a man that pulled him out, and then they looked around, but he's gone. Wait a minute, they be out in the middle of nowhere. Where'd he go? He ain't got no clothes. He just vanished. Which means it can feel and smell like me. It can have hair like. All you got to do is go back through and read the Bible when people was talking to angels and they didn't even know. This is why the Bible says you never know when you entertain. Beware, because you never know when you entertain the angel. So talk crazy to people if you want to. I'm saying, just for no reason. Just because it look human don't mean it is. And then you hear people say, oh my God, that they're survived. They said, Jesus! And then the person's eyes flip back. Because the demon side of them, the name of Jesus moved demons back. So if this is a fallen angel, they got to obey the name of God. Get your hands off my neck. Satan, the gun ain't gonna fire. Because God can have another angel standing right in front of me that I don't see. It's been happening to me. It ain't no way I should have got out of that. It ain't no way I should have got out of there. It ain't no way I'm not dead right now. It is a miracle that I am here. What you mean? Call on the name. Man, look, Jesus just saved me from a lot. And I ain't talking about, I'm talking about life or death, fighting for my life. Hey, walking me to where might be my last. Come on. I can't play with knives put to my neck. Like, oh no, wait, whoa, calm Hey, hey, Jesus. You don't even know what I'm doing. Jesus. Because when you call him, he show up. And if he ain't coming, his homeboys is. Don't say Jesus. Jesus. Don't say Jesus. God, please help me. God, if you don't get... Get over me. I'm telling y'all. Hey, listen here. Ooh. He come if you call him in any situation. But we don't believe that he'll show up. And I believe that he do. That be that random stranger that show up when the gun go off. Or, hey! What are you doing? And they run away. Because Jesus shapeshift too. He shapeshift as well. So you don't know what body Jesus, the Savior of all mankind, is going to show up in. And you just don't know it's him. He's real and he come to your rescue in any situation. Your car can be sliding off a bridge and you say Jesus and it magically stop anti-lock. Calling Anunnaki, you might go over the bridge. I'll be right back. You might just go over the bridge. If you call on Anunnaki, I wouldn't do it. Calling on mommy, father. Y'all know what I just thought about off the subject? I wonder if all those people that have shoes in the background, do people ask them, I bet you ain't wore all them shoes? Do people that got all the shoes stacked up behind them that y'all be watching them, do people say to them, I bet you ain't wore all them shoes? While they be telling me, I'm not the only one with books. Do y'all say, you ain't the only one with shoes? Do people say that? Do y'all be on their lives? Do they say that to them? Because I just be wondering what's so offensive about my books that you need to comment on. People say, you ain't the only one with books. I never said I was. Just like the people that have shoes stacked behind them ain't the only person with shoes. Or 1,000 wigs on them. You ain't the only person with wigs. I just be wondering. sound when you say stuff. And I never say, well, I got more books than everybody. All my books is better than every. You don't hear me say, I'll be like, go get this book right here. It's crazy. People are nuts. I'll just be wondering. I just be wondering. Do I ever put myself above anybody? I just be wondering. I don't. I'm not on no pedestal and don't want to be, because then you got people looking for you to mess up. That's why I be like, I'm sitting next to y'all with the pews. I be wanting y'all to understand this is not about CERCA. God gave me these books because I wanted knowledge, and He's infinite knowledge. So when you go to the source of infinite knowledge, you get infinite knowledge about as many things as you want to know. I don't make myself stay in just one lane of study. I want to know as much about everything that God created as what everyone tell me I want to know. Psychology, sociology, biology, building, construction, land mass, water, the elements. I want to know about everything. So if you don't want to, let that be that. But everybody ain't just satisfied with being the best at what they know. I want to know enough about everything so I can talk to as many people as I can. Religion, law, whatever. It's not to be smarter than nobody. It's to better myself so that I know more. I don't care about, I'm going to be honest, not trying to be, I don't care about what you know. It don't have nothing to do with me. I don't care about how much money you got because it ain't in my pocket. I don't care about your shoes because I'm not wearing them. Your clothes, not wearing them. Your house you live in, not living there. So I don't think you think nothing because you have what you have. You get what's important to you. Books ain't important to everybody. I don't have a car. Could have bought a car. Don't care about a car. Because what I want, I buy. What's important to me, I buy. It ain't for if y'all like it. It is for me. I built this shelf for me. Y'all get to enjoy it, but I built it for me. For my books that I read when nobody else is here. So I just want to say that. Because I could come off cocky to people, but you can't take something away that God gave me. So my whatever you might feel is whatever is the confidence that God gave me, because I had to sit and study a lot of this stuff by myself. It wasn't no YouTube videos that I could go watch, because God didn't want me to learn it that way. He wanted to teach me Himself, and that's exactly what He did. And the way that He did that was to give me books. It's not for other people to understand. Mine didn't come from trying to come up with a social media personality. This is my personality every day. Every day. Whether I'm at work or home or so don't let people discourage you. You buying books and you getting your stuff together, they buying bags. Let them do it. Thank you so much, Miss Chance. You see what I'm saying? People will try to discourage you, okay, from learning because they don't want to learn. Thank you so much. I'm just saying, God made me like this. You don't like it? Scroll. But I don't try to make nobody feel less than I be trying to build people up. I want y'all to have an amazing library. I want you to have as much information as you can about everything because then you understand God and the planet that He made that much more. I don't get whatever for knowing more than people, and that ain't my thing. Thank you so much. I bought this years and years ago, y'all. It got a big hole in it. Can y'all see? This dress is 11 years old. It's a house dress now. I don't even wear it outside because it's dingy at the bottom. It used to be real, real long, but it's been shrank. So at the bottom, it's a little bit dingier than the top. So women, y'all know it's a house dress now. I might wear it to the store, but it's a house dress. You're welcome, Miss Lene. Thank you. Yeah, I got this years ago at TJ Maxx for 19 bucks. It might have been $29, and I was real. It was $29, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have this dress forever. $30 on a dress, and look it. 11 years later, we still rock it. Cause $30, you know how many things I could get from the Goodwill for $30? Get 5 dresses, 10 for $30. So anyway, back to our sibling oracles. Because the story, we just gonna skip down to line 50. Hold on, y'all. I need to make me some coffee. Oh yeah, it's been stretched out and everything. I ain't worried about it. It's a house dress. Hey Tracy, I'm gonna go make me some coffee real quick, and then we gonna get back to where it says the Cumian Sybil. Books over Birkins, Miss Madonna. And ain't nothing wrong with bags, but I mean, this stuff I can pass down to my grandkids and great grandkids, and they can have the knowledge that I have. This is some stuff that's gonna bless them lives. Yes, you can pass down a bag, but after time, depending on the bag, it loses its value. The value is gonna always be the same, if not rise in value. Yeah. Let me go make me some coffee real quick. No, I'm not gonna get no coffee. I'm about to drink the rest of my Jesus juice. It's a turn up day. It's my divorce and rary. So let's get this going. Excuse me. And look, y'all, this can y'all see? It ain't but nothing in there. The whole I can't even show y'all without. Let me see. Y'all see? It ain't even nothing in there. The whole cup dang near empty. This be my glass of Jesus juice. Can y'all? I can't tilt it where y'all can see, but it ain't even this much in there. Mhm. It's like not even up to the curb right here. And I'll be drinking on this probably for the next 30 minutes. That's a corner, right, girl? It ain't even. Yes. This be the thing right here. You gonna say that's the corner? I'll be pouring a glass of celebration to my divorce and reverend. Thank you. Y'all celebrate with me. A swallow. Not a swallow. Not even a swallow. A swallow. That's a swallow, she said. That is funny. Mm-hmm. A swallow. That is funny. I like that. A swallow. It's just a swallow. I'm 2 glasses in for you. Well, thank you, Queen. A big goat. You ain't lying. It is really a big goat. That probably ain't even a shot and a half of wine. That's enough for me. Your daddy will call that a first taste. It be all I be needing. With the whistle. Y'all ain't gonna get. You're supposed to sip one, I thought. So they said. No. right, come on, y'all. Let's get through this because I want y'all to see this. Don't need much of nothing. That's me. All right. So we skipping down to where it says the Cumian Sybil. Communion. You are not going to. Simply Tasha. She said that is communion. That communion thing about this. You got me. That was a good one. A swallow in that one. That was the two that took me out. Not where the crackers. I'm done with y'all. Come on. We getting back to the chapter. Y'all are funny. That's gonna be this because I had another one with this much in it. So then technically I didn't drink this much. With my 2 glasses, I didn't drink about this much. Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go. So it says they say that the Cumian brought 9 books of her own prophecies to Tarquinius Priscus, who then ruled the Roman state, and asked 300 decorative. How do you say this? Coins. Because I don't know how to say this. I don't know. We're going to say coins. And asked for 300 coins for them. She was slighted and was not asked what was contained in them. So she consigned 3 of them to the fire. All right. Y'all ready? So she had these prophecies that she had written down in her journal. She took them to a ruler and tried to sell them to him. Nobody even asked what was in them. Okay? So she took 3 of them and threw them in the fire. Y'all with me? Y'all paying attention right here? This is a very good story if y'all haven't read it. Is y'all ready? Is y'all with me? Okay. So they were slighting people back then too, huh? All right. It says again in another approach to the king, she brought forward the 6 books and asked the same sum. She was considered of no account, so she again burned 3 more. Then a 3rd time she approached, bringing the 3 that were left, and asked the same price, saying that if he did not accept them, she would burn them also. Then, they say, the king read them and was amazed. He gave 100 coins. I know that's decorative, drachms or something. I don't know. We just don't call it coins. For them and took them. And he entreated her about the others. Well, she answered that she did not have the equivalent of what had been burned and could not know anything of the sort without inspiration, but that sometimes certain people had selected from various cities and regions what they considered necessary and beneficial, and that a collection must be made of them. They did this also with all speed, for that which was given by God did not escape notice, though it truly lay hidden in a nook. The books of all the Sibyls were deposited in the capital of ancient Rome. Where is the capital of ancient Rome? The Vatican. Shantae. So way back then, there were prophecies that were taken and sold to the Vatican. And y'all wonder what's under there. The Vatican Library. So way back in Alexander the Great's days, they were selling hidden information to the popes way back then. Y'all getting it? Y'all want to know how they got all the information, how they know Jesus is really black and so forth and so on? The Vatican conceals so much knowledge from the world, and we finding it. The Lord is leading us to it. All right. The same people who took these books out. Say it, girl, and it was hearsay, and you could be burned at the stake for reading it. Mm. 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 And it tells the whole story of who is who, and what is what, and this is this, and that is that. Okay. All right. So, those of the Cumian were concealed and not released to many, since they expressed what would happen in Italy very precisely and clearly. I'm gonna read that again. Those of the Cumian prophetess were concealed and not released to many, since they expressed what would happen in Italy very precisely and clearly. So Italy and Rome been hiding this stuff. They locked it up so you couldn't get to it, couldn't see it. You mean they ain't changed their stripes? The Roman Catholics took all the books from the library in Alexandria and burned them to the ground. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Alexandria, Egypt. Oh, you're right. They still doing the same thing. Because the Romans are the ones that regulate the Catholic Church and all that good stuff is regulate what books we can teach and whatnot. And ain't they the ones taking the stuff out the libraries right now? Getting rid of the books. They call it critical race something. But it's the same thing. Because they're taking all the black people and colored people books out and putting the books that they want in. You mean how like they painted Jesus white? And painted all the disciples white and everybody else? They rewrote the history and changed the names from the Maccabees to the Maccabees? Critical Christian theory. No, not is it critical Christian theory? I thought it was critical race something. They said they don't want them teaching critical. It's something about race. Is it critical race theory? I thought it was called. Yeah. Yeah. They don't want that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. So they still doing the same thing. Okay. All right. It says, but those of the others were known to all. So the stuff that was prophesied against Rome, they hid. But the stuff that was prophesied against the Africans, the Persians, the Japanese, the Chinese, they got all that out. Really? Really? So like when we read in here and it was talking about the oracle against Rome, and it says that they were matricides, mother killers, and they have illicit acts with children, and that they're really murderers, blood-sucking pedos. You mean like all the people that got on the red shoes right now? get leaked, that have secret rooms that children are locked in all the time. Like the stars. What star was that the kid ran out of that secret room on live? And they hurry up and push them back in. It was a young star or somebody. Who was that? That the little kid ran out that room, the double door thing, and they was on live and somebody snatched them back in. Y'all remember a couple years ago that happened on the star? They was on live or something. That wall opened up and there was a little kid trying to get out. Which star was that, Tadera? I can't remember which star it was, but it was a white person. I ain't gonna not saying they don't all do it, but I know it was a white person. One of the stars, they was doing some kind of live, and it looked like a bookshelf or something was around them, and it was really a secret door where they behind the kids and y'all can look for it on YouTube. It's on there. I can't remember which star it was, but I want to say it was a couple. Look it up. No, that in Buckingham Palace is when that naked boy jumped off the thing. He was trying to get out of there and away from them. He jumped off the thing. I think he killed himself. Yeah. He was somebody's little slave. He said, I don't care. I'm going to do it while they doing an inauguration thing. It's something. He jumped out. I thought that was the Vatican, though. Did it happen in Buckingham Palace and the Vatican? Because I think it happened at the Vatican, too. They caught somebody jumping out of the windows. Yep. Yep. Okay, so let's keep going. Yep. So it says those of the Erythrian or Erythrian have a superscription, this name by which she is called. Okay, wait a minute. What? Those of the Erythrian have a superscription, this name by which she is called, derived from the region. But the others are not inscribed as to what belongs to whom, but are not distinguished. Now, Firmanius, or Firminius, a not inconsiderable philosopher and priest of the aforementioned capital, so he was a priest of Rome, looking toward Christ, our eternal life, set forth his own works that had been said by the Sibyls about the ineffable glory and capability, capably refuted the absurdity of, y'all, I need to get my computer. The absurdity of the Greek error. His powerful commentary was in Latin, but the sibling verses were set forth in the Greek. That this may not appear incredible, I will provide a testimony of the aforementioned man as follows. The sibling verses found with us can easily be despised by those who are knowledgeable in Greek culture, not only because they are easily available, but also because not all the verses preserve the metrical accuracy. He has a rather clear argument. This is the fault of the secretaries who did not keep pace with the flow of speech or even were ignorant, not of the prophetess. For the memory of what had been said ceased with the inspiration. With regard to this, even Plato said that they describe many great things accurately while knowing nothing of what they say. For my part, therefore, I will set forth as much as possible of what has been handed on in Rome by the elders. Now she expounded about the God who had no beginning as follows. Y'all, I gotta get, I gotta find this on my thing. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, sorry. I need to get that on my computer because them words little, even with the glasses. I don't know what page in the PDF. You're just gonna have to find the sibling oracles. I have no idea. Sorry, flower child. Just type in 328 in your PDF and see where it takes you. So now that we know that Rome got all the goods, excuse me, and they've been hiding all the books, and that a sibyl is a prophetess, just the Latin word for prophetess. As y'all go and read this, there was a Chaldean prophetess, there was a Latin prophetess, there was an Eritrean prophetess or Ethiopian prophetess. There was all these prophetesses that were around that were telling stuff that was going to happen in the later days with all of these people. And Rome had a lot of it, but they hid it away. They hid it away. Who produces our Bibles? For the most part. 381 on PDF. Thank you, Pumpkin. Catholic Church, Rome. Now let me ask you a question. Tell me that the pastors haven't taken hold of the Roman ways with not reading outside to find the hidden knowledge. And I ask y'all, who started the lie? You're not supposed to read out of the 66. If there was more books of the Bible, even in the King James, the first King James had more than 66. It had 88. So even when a pastor tells you we don't read out of the 66, it was 22 more books in the Bible that you're reading right now. What information? You don't think God wanted it in there until 1570, 1650 when they took it out? You said they learn it, but they aren't supposed to teach you. Who told them that? When God says, my people perish for the lack of knowledge, and pastors are taught the information but won't teach you. And then God says, my people, the church people, the people that believe Christ is the Savior, is going to die an untimely, violent death because they don't know enough. Right, and Enoch had 365. So who is telling y'all not to read outside of the 66? Could it be the Catholic Church? Because we know who their God is. They God is Lucifer. Excuse me. And the Egyptian, basically all of the Nephilim. They worship Ra and all of these people, which were the Nephilim. Their money gods Baal. Now that you read that, for those of you that might not have read, you just probably went straight to the first book of the Sibling Oracles. Did you know that it was a prophet's journals? You you mean like these? You mean like this? You mean these kind of journals? She had 9 books, so I got one. Let me see. 2, 3. This is my journals too. This is 2016 to 2019, 2017, 2019. This is a little bit of 2019 to 2020. Okay. There's that. Then I got let me see. There's some more in here. They might be in my room. I think they in my room. But here's one. Okay. And then the others, they in my room or somewhere else. So for sure, there's 4 books that I can drop off with my dreams and whatnot. And we got more. They in my room or somewhere. I just put them somewhere. But for sure, the prophetess got 4 books of her. And y'all didn't. Oh, here we go. $20.15. This is a 500-page notebook. It's 2 of these. We got leaflets. More leaflets. So imagine me walking up to the president saying, "Hey, you want to buy these? I know what's going to happen in the world. Get out of here. I'm trying to sell them to you. You can have them for $300. Get this crazy lady out of here. We don't want your journals, lady. Okay. So you don't want to know what happened when Russia come over here. Fine. I got the books. God told me that COVID was coming 3 years before COVID came. He told me we wasn't going to be able to go outside. It wasn't going to be no food. A lot of people was going to die from some type of medical issue, and then they weren't going to be able to get to the hospital, so they was going to die. That's exactly what happened 3 years later. The hospitals was full, so people was dying at home. There was no food a lot in different places, and we couldn't go outside, and they regulated where we could travel. That's exactly what God told me was going to happen in 2017. So just think. So it's still going on. The Sibyls are getting information. Sibyls are still getting information and trying to give it to the people, but don't nobody believe it. It ain't valuable to them. The information that God had me give y'all 12 months ago, it's millions of people that thought it wasn't valuable. I said, write this down. Go get this. Believe that this is going to happen even though it hasn't. You said what? You should talk about whatever they ask you not to. Who? Because my only ruler is the Lord. He the only person tell me don't say something. This flesh going back to the body. So if they come get me, they come get me. I mean, this flesh going back to the dirt. Ain't no preserving it when it's your time. You up out of here. I'm gonna say whatever. But do y'all see that God puts people around you to tell you what's gonna happen? Your girl in Corrado saying that she has to comply in order to sell her stuff. Oh, I know. I told you won't be able to buy or sell here pretty soon. That's run a business or go into a patronize a business. So we talked about it, Tom. And now look. Didrakim. Didrakim. Them words be getting me sometimes, y'all. I don't know like Didrakim. The hand machine. You're going to be able to buy or sell without a mark on your writing. She just told you. So she got to go through the Amazon One process in order to sell her stuff. The digital currency. I'll be right back. Tone, it's been what, 12 months? That's crazy. They didn't wait long. I cannot believe I've been divorced 2 years today, y'all. That is just crazy. It's been 24 months since the Lord released me. I'm so grateful, Dad. I went back in my memories and looked at a year ago, the year before that, the year before that, the year before that. I look scary. So much stress in my life is ridiculous. Where is my phone, y'all? I don't even know where my phone is. If somebody didn't call me, I wouldn't even know. Anyway. Well, let me say this to y'all, okay? Warning comes before destruction. I also want y'all to understand that our journals are for the next generations to know what's happening. I'm sure that the people that wrote down their journals before the flood didn't think that their journals about what was going on was going to make it into the new world. But God had those scrolls saved when the different prophets, and if he didn't have them on the boat, he hid them in caves where the water covered it up with mud, but they were so, sealed in there. And then when people go digging through there, they find all these pots that haven't been touched, that aren't bug or moth eaten or rodent eaten, and they are just as good as they were the day they were written. Why do you think that God saved those manuscripts and not others? The mud flood, exactly. And how many people know that mud can preserve things too? Mud can preserve as well as destroy. Okay? So y'all don't think that these manuscripts that they're finding now that talk about what we are going through right now, God preserve those? This is why he tells you to make a record of your dreams. Okay? I learned that the kids in Egypt, God preserved them in the dirt up from the Pharaoh. Miss Antoinette. So mud can preserve and mud can destroy. So these caves and stuff, when the water came, God used it as a seal. He used it as a seal. So your journals are important. The dreams that you have, write them down. They can save all of us. He might tell you about something that's coming in America and you dream it and you tell us about it and we know to prepare. Seals are being broken. The lady buried for years was not decomposed at all in the mud. Because mud pull out all the toxins. Well, when you die, that's all that's being released. It's toxins. All the toxins from your body is the waste. So if that seeps into the mud, there's no time for the body to bloat and all of those things. Right. So when them bodies be getting thrown up out the sea and don't float to the bottom, y'all know that from when Cain killed Abel, when the ground kept spitting him up. He kept trying to hide him, and every day he got back, and he was out the dirt. Who read that? He kept trying to hide it, and the earth was spitting back up. Yep. Uh-huh. So if the earth don't take you, you go, and his blood was speaking. And Mama see drama. Do you know that they say that blood makes sound? Y'all go look it up online real quick for me. Go look up blood makes sound. Just go look it up real quick, see what they say about it. Y'all, my allergies. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go for it. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all hear me blowing? It's like right here. Oh. But just go look up. Scientists, some way or another, found out that blood actually makes sound. And it always say in the books that we read that the blood cries up to heaven. I gotta put some water in my diffusers, y'all. The air in my house is so freaking dry. It makes sound at frequencies too high for us to hear. Thank you, Shantae. Who knew? So when a person gets shot, their blood makes a sound that humans can't hear. So what God said is true. It cries out. A high pitch that we can't hear. And God be saying all the time, blood cries out to heaven. Innocent blood cries out and says, when will you avenge us? Hold on 1 second, y'all. I was trying to see if it was in this version of Enoch, but it just says that the people was crying. They have brought their cry up to the gates of heaven, but it was talking about the blood that was being shed. Okay, do me a favor, y'all. Y'all got a few more minutes in y'all want to get off. If so, I'm gonna go get my medicine in real quick and then I'm gonna come back. Y'all ready to get off, or y'all want to read something else real quick? Okay, let me go get my medicine in, and then get your book one out if you don't have it. Okay, let me go get my Genesis 10 is when the blood cries out, thank you. I was looking to see if it was in Enoch's, but thank you, Enoch. So Genesis 4 and 10 is where it says the blood cries out. Thank you. I was looking at Enoch to see if it said it with the angels, because I know in one of my versions it does. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. Give me 2 seconds. Let me make me some coffee too, because the wine is over. I didn't drink it. My little shit. Oh no, I still got some. Look, y'all, it's been 30 minutes. Told y'all, look. Y'all see, I still got some in there. I still got some. See, and it's been 30 minutes. I told y'all, and it's probably about to go down the drain. Hold on, y'all. Huh? Oh, that's strong. Okay. Wait. You didn't follow me out the room. Well, damn. Okay. Mm. Wow, I didn't know that. Look, Queen, right? Well, damn. Hold on. Ah. Wait a minute. But yeah. Okay. Can y'all go to page 44, book 1, please? And the Lord said, I made all the herbs of the field good for consumption. That's what he said. They were good for the ingestion of, for healing properties. Page 44. Thank you. That's what it said. That's what he said. Page 44, book 1, y'all. Come on. We're going down to 64. You said I'm healing now. I'm telling you, get your healing medicine. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. Ah, that's my girl. Girl, listen here. We definitely going to see Oklahoma is a state that believes in healing people. Like Missouri and Arizona and Phoenix. I mean, excuse me, not Phoenix. Colorado and Illinois and Tennessee. And you said amen. You got your license to heal. That's what I'm talking about, Thomas. Come on now. See, come on now. He got his license to heal people. Come on. Is it Asher or Asher? Yeah. They got healing centers all over them states. Grateful for it. Oh, let's see. Here's the first Asher. Okay. Asher. Okay. Yes, I walk in freely and give my meds. Thank you, Jesus. Amen. Healing in the name of the Lord. And please don't say, oh my God. CERCA is you'll go and get a barbiturate or a opiate from the doctor. You'll literally go get a cancer pill that ain't nothing but poison. California as well. Okay, so you don't even know what's in that pill that they give you. The side effects of my medicine say may cause drowsiness and laziness, or thoughts that go way out of this world. Them is the only and hunger. Hunger. That's what my medicine do. Your medicine might cause your heart to stop, your throat to swell up, your veins to constrict, your liver to fail, your mass paranoia, hallucinations, uh, uh, or death. Yeah, but that's what happens when you go to the witches for medicine. Come on, me versus everybody. When you go to a witch for medicine, you will hallucinate. Ain't that what used to happen in the cartoons? They play it on YouTube. Y'all can't see me on YouTube now. Here we go. I took a pill saying I'm gonna try to take down my swelling in my hand, and pressure was so high after. Oh, okay. CNN just sent a notification saying the White House to reach a deal on the debt ceiling. Girl, they ain't got all the targets and stuff locked down yet. Come on, y'all. Y'all already know what's going on. They didn't. You said Vicks cures everything. Come on. Okay. All right, let's get this popping. So y'all at 64 and say the fallen angels. Y'all see it? Do y'all see this? Hold on, y'all. Maybe I need to put a new filter in here. My little filter ain't dusty. Maybe that's what it is. Y'all see it? See, this is the other side. Can y'all see? And then this, maybe that's, see the dust and stuff on there, the lid and whatnot. See, y'all think I'm crazy, but I think I might need a new filter on this little thing. Cause is the pollen high today? Is that what's going on and I just don't know? Is the pollen high? Do y'all pay attention to the pollen and mold spores and stuff? It is. Or mold spores, is they up? Is some, or is they spraying a lot of cause my nose, like y'all, this is not funny. Man, let me put some water in here. That's what I'm about to do. Give me a second, y'all, cause this is gonna drive me crazy. I don't want to have to keep blowing my nose. Let me turn this diffuser on, cause it's dry in my nose. I don't like this. Think I'm developing allergies like in my old age, and I don't like that. I don't like not being able to breathe. It's not funny to me. I don't feel like walking all the way back, so y'all about to hear me blow my nose. Goodness gracious. Sorry, y'all, but I can't even breathe right now. Ooh. Yes, it's a bathroom right there. But I don't be wanting y'all to hear me blow my nose, go pee. So I go to the one in my room, but they couldn't wait. Yes, my stuff is messed up, y'all. It was hot today up in the house. No, come on. Like, oh my God. There are a record number of people going to ER this year with serious allergies like never before. I can believe that because mine never. Y'all, all of this? No. And I've had this cough since Tennessee. Literally, I have been messed up since I left Tennessee. I don't know what's going on. You go back through all my old videos prior to Tennessee, I was not coughing. None of that. It is jacked up. Never had allergies. I'm telling you. My eyes, I be waking up with that stuff right here. Even in the back of my eyes. Now I be milky in the back. I'm like, what is this? I have an ionizer in my room. I have one. in my room, there's a filter that has an ionizer, whatever, the blue light thing on it. Then I do. It's on right now. It's on. I got a filter right here, a filter in my bathroom, and I'm telling y'all, it's something. It might be chemtrails, whatever they putting in the air. Because I have not ever had this many problems with having to blow my nose all day. Can't breathe, literally blow your nose, and before you know it, it's right back. I'm going to put some peppermint oil in there. I normally use lemon and orange, and it helps, but I might have to do some peppermint or something, because goodness gracious. The air quality is bad here, so they tell all people to wear masks. Are you serious? Well, why you didn't tell me that until that I came to get... I got you. Look this too. You got to learn after. You know what? That's crazy. Because pretty much every house that I've had, like only this one, that I didn't have dried eucalyptus at my door. And I did not used to have allergies when I would just go get a bundle from Michael's, and they was always right in my front door, like in my living room somewhere. I'm gonna go get some and hang it in my bathroom. Ooh, One Love, that'll dry my nose out, and then I start getting nose. When I use saline, I get nosebleeds, real bad. There's human plasma in the chemtrails and barium. I would not be surprised. And y'all know I don't even really go outside. You get a bundle from Kroger and put it up in the shower. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. I used to just keep it in my living room, and my kids didn't have runny noses and all of that, but I'm gonna have to go and give me some. Could it be spiritual? Nah, I just don't leave my house, and I was in several different states and around people and stuff like that. I don't leave my house but to go to the post office and back. I'm not even out of my house more than 45 minutes a day ever. So to be gone and touching stuff in all the different states, using public bathrooms and all of that kind of stuff. Mm. A snake plant. I have to look and see. I don't know about that. You know, I'd be me and snakes. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna see. I get some. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be a little nervous. Anything got to do with a snake? Okay, come on, come on, come on. Like the grandma. Come on, come on, y'all. We right here in page 44. Come on, come on. It's also called the mother-in-law's tomb, the snake plant. Appropriate name, Sarah. Not the mother-in-law tongue, and they always be double-sided. Gonna tell me one thing and tell your son something else. Sounds about right. Mm-hmm. Trust me. No, I'm just playing. Because I'm going to be a mother-in-law one day, but I'm going to be a good mother-in-law. I'm going to be a good mother-in-law. You said you got one in your bedroom now. Mm-mm. Okay, come on. All right. It says, then I saw that place. I'm sorry. Then I saw in that place other mysterious faces. And I heard the voice of an angel saying, these are the angels who descended upon earth and revealed what was hidden to the children of people and led the children of the people astray to commit sin. Y'all got it? Did y'all hear that? Let's do it again. Then I saw in that place other mysterious faces. And I heard the voice of an angel saying, these are the angels who descended upon the earth and revealed what was hidden to the children of the people and led the children of the people astray to commit sin. This is why people hide the fact that they're witches and warlocks. Like the real high ranking ones, they hide it in their secret societies. So once it was revealed to man, instantly they shared it, but only in hidden spaces. Like a book of shadows. It's passed down from person to person. Okay. Excuse me. It says, in those days, no, this is not what I would read. 66. Excuse me, not 65. So we read 64, now we're going to 66. On the next page at the bottom. Angels in charge of the flood. Y'all see it? We skipping over Enoch's predictions concerning the delusion himself. And we going down to the angels in charge of the flood. Y'all see it? Okay. So it says, after this, he showed me the angels of punishment, who are prepared to come and release all the powers of the waters, which are underground, to become judgment and destruction. Wait a minute. Yes. Judgment and destruction unto all who live and dwell upon the earth. But the Lord of the spirits gave an order to the angels who were on duty that they should not raise the water enclosures, but guard them. For they were the angels who were in charge of the waters. Then I left from the presence of Enoch. Now, who remembers me saying a third of all classes of angels fell? And there were angels of the water, and there were angels of the air, and there were angels of the earth, and angels of the, the elements. Okay? So now here we're reading that there are angels that control the water. And then from reading, there's angels that control the sun, or not control it, but they guard it or they tend to it. There's angels that tend to the stars. There's angels that tend to the plants. Hey, baby. So when you see them praying to the gods of agriculture or to a certain constellation or needing to get a form of water from a certain place or dirt from a cemetery, to do their magic, they have to go get something that keeps them in contact with the fallen angel. If you are the angel that watches over the gold deposits in the earth, or whatever it is, if you're a god of metal, angel of metalworking, or whatever. So like I told y'all, what they show you in Disney about the fairies is really the angels. It's the angel over the flowers, the angel over the frost, the angel over the dew, an angel over the rain, an angel over the eggs of the chickens, an angel over the dirt, an angel over this, an angel over that, an angel that guards the stars, an angel that do this. But a third of each class of angel fell. So when people are worshiping the gods of the air, the gods of the earth, the gods of the water, and the gods of whatever the other one, earth, wind, fire, whatever, the stars, the whatever, they really just worshiping a fallen angel that guarded over that thing. God did not take their abilities away from them. He just cast them away from him. He didn't take their abilities away from them. Do y'all see that? He took his name off of them, but whatever gift he gave them, they got to keep. So it's not crazy that humans would worship the fallen angels and their children for the gift that God gave them. The God of agriculture, I was an angel that watched over livestock. Or fruits and vegetables. Yes, it has to do with astrology as well. Because you know what I've been thinking? You know how they showed you, somebody showed when they zoomed in on a star that it looks like a person? And we draw most of our stars with 5 points, like head, arms, legs. These specific fallen, there was 2 sets of fallen angels. There were the angels that were cast out with Lucifer, and then there were angels that God had said, you gonna be the judges. So before there were kings, the angels were the judges. So people would travel to the angels, and the angels would come and handle disputes and things like that. The angels, the watchers. Okay? But over time, they started wanting to live the human experience. So this is why when you read in Genesis, when it says the sons of God took the daughters of men and went into them and created the heroes of old, the Nephilim, that's how that happened. Oh, hey. Oh, that's my niece. Misbehaving. I did not. Okay, hey. That's Tone daughter. Yeah, that niece right there. Okay. I just heard my phone vibrate. So listen here, son. I literally just heard it vibrate. Listen here. I done put it down on the floor or something. Oh, there it is. Under the books. Remember, I've been looking for it. It's been right here under 4 books, the Bible, and this other stuff. Stargate movies show this representation too. So have y'all seen that? The person zoomed in or whatever, and it looked like a person? Like a being with a head and arms and stuff. You can't really see no face or nothing, but it just looks like. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. God said that everything is a being. They online. You can look it up. It's TikTok for sure. Yeah. Okay. So here we go. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Let me go back. So it says, after this, he showed me the angels of punishment who are prepared to come and release all the powers of the waters, which are underground, to become judgment and destruction unto all who live and dwell upon earth. Remember when I told y'all that that's how we got the 7 continents? The 7 gates were opened. The 7 gates were opened. There's 7 gates of water in the earth. 7. And when the flood happened, those 7 angels had to take the gate. And I told y'all that the water came up before it came down. This is how the plates got. This is how we got 7 continents. Because when he opened up the 7 gates, it burst the earth apart. This is how we get these. The water came up before it came down. So geysers. But could you, oh my God. And I'm sure the water was hot. That would be crazy. Because water that comes out of the ground normally like that shoots up at like that, it's hot. So what if the people was getting burned? Oh my God! Because water that come out of the earth, when it shoot up like that, it be hot most times. And it came from the earth. That's crazy. And y'all want to. You can be boiled alive. Do y'all remember watching Dante's Inferno? Ain't that what happened in Dante's Inferno? The people was in like a stream or something. They was in a some type of little hot spa, a natural hot spa. Y'all, I don't know about y'all, but I never thought about the water being hot, a hot spring. Y'all be want to play with him. And y'all be want to play with him. Because it came up out of the ground. He could have easily let it just start pouring down. That water is cold. But water coming up from the ground out of the. Maybe that's the whole reason he had to come down first. I mean, up first and not down. I've been burned by hot water twice. I showed y'all the burn on my leg, and I've been burned with hot water, scalding boiling water twice in my life. One at 3 and one at 32. Yellowstone is full of geysers, like lava. Nicole Cool says. Oh, yep. And he said now it's gonna rain fire. You said it. Did y'all ever think about the water being hot? Who thought about the water being hot? That came up out of the ground. I didn't think about the water being hot. But geyser water that comes from deep in the earth, most times if it's shooting up at force like that, So think about the places where it was snow. It's melting all that water quick. So not only do you have hot water coming up out of the ground, it's melting all the snow. Geyser is a brand for bottled water. It is. Because my mom and them used to buy it. Geyser, I did too. The water judgment on earth with fire and hell is hot. Listen here. It also makes sense as to how some of them people could have been petrified, like cooked alive. Where their skin looked like they was boiled. Like you said, because you could boil leather, right? And make it like, don't they boil the skin? Right, the giants. If you look at some of their skin, that's why the petrified trees and stuff probably look like that. You boil cow skin, you to make it pliable, to make. Oh y'all, my hair, all the hair on my body is standing up right now. I just want y'all to know that. Ooh. Oh, that's crazy. That's probably how the vegetation was destroyed. Heat. You're right. And volcanoes and geysers are erupting all around the world right now. Mm. Here we go, y'all. Let's keep reading. Okay. It hit 400 degrees. Excuse me. And mind you, it was 33,000 feet of water. Excuse me. It was 33,000 feet worth of water. Thank you. 33,000 feet worth of water. Thank you, y'all. 33,000 feet worth of water. Here we go, y'all. Mm. So the angels got shifts. It says, but the Lord of Spirits gave an order to the angels who were on duty that they should not raise the water enclosures, but guard them. For they were the angels who were in charge of the waters. Then I left from the presence of Enoch. And now we going to 33 repeats everywhere. I'm going to blow my nose. Hold on. This is I'm about to put on some eucalyptus right now. I got some. eucalyptus roll on, and I just put it on because this is gonna drive me absolutely nuts. I need my other light too. Hold on. So let me start over here. You had to use my nails, y'all. Woo. Hopefully that helps. I forgot I had this. And now I just make my own with the coconut oil because I didn't have this bottle forever since before COVID. But I just mix my own with the carrier oil and the eucalyptus oil that I have. And when I do put this normally on my temples, I do not have as much sinus stuff going on. So we got to see because I just hit my temples. So hopefully that's going to help because I don't want to keep running back and forth to that dang bathroom. Goodness gracious. That's stupid. Going through all my damn toilet paper. Hell, I got time for that. I need my toilet paper. And I'm not buying no Kleenex. So let's hope that helps. I'm not. It's only me here. No reason for it. Vicks be breaking my skin out. Yeah, you just said it. Vicks fix everything. You sound like my cousin Robbie. My cousin say Vicks fix everything too. Vicks fix everything. Put some Vicks on me. She said Vicks fix everything, honey. Well, I just put on. I mean, eucalyptus is what's in Vicks anyway. Eucalyptus and what you call it, whatever it is. That's what Grandma said. They did the joints too. Well, I sure just put some on Auntie because that I put it right here. And you know that's your lymphatic draining system, so I'll put it right here. Sometimes I'll rub it right there and it do help. Oh, menthol, yes. All right, let's get this popping, y'all. Sorry. And now I can see. Oh, I know I know to get all that stuff out, but I just ain't been wanting to do all that. I just thought it was something, you know, because I got real sick when I got back. But goodness gracious, that's why I'm be trying to go outside. It says on the bottle it's for joints. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, Auntie, if I do, I'm gonna be broke out. My skin is so sensitive. I can't really put no oil because where I put this here tomorrow, I'll probably have a couple little pimples right there. My skin is real sensitive. Okay, let's go. Y'all ready? So we at 67. It says, in those days, the word of God came unto me and said unto me, Noah, your lot has come up before me, a lot without blame, a lot of true love. At this time, the angels are working with wood, making an ark, and when it is completed, I shall place my hands upon it and protect it. So did the giants. He probably did help build a little bit, but the angels, we knew that the giants helped. We knew that the giants helped build it. Think about this. Didn't they say they can't understand how it was put together? They still don't understand how it was put together. right? So if there was heavenly builders building it, then maybe that's why humankind still can't figure out how they built it like that now. They do their version of it, but they still can't figure it out now because this could possibly be a secret of heaven. Now, does that not make you think about all of the monolithic structures in our world right now? The angels' children built those. So if the angels helped build the ark and humans still can't figure out how they built it, and then the angels' children built the pyramids and all of that, and we still can't figure out how they did it within a like you can't even fit a human hair in between those bricks, and they still can't figure it out. With all of our modern technology that we have right now, we still can't build the way that they do. Crazy thing is, now we understand why God made Solomon have the demons help him build the temple of God. The demons are the disembodied spirits of the fallen angels. So every knee still gonna bow to God because God took the fallen angels' children and made them workhorses. The same way that they made the human slaves to them in their spirit form, where you can't get tired and it's forever. They had to come back and serve the living and build the house of God. Go find the rocks deep in the ocean that they had hid and they under what. Now we know. Ooh, if there's mer people, it makes sense as to why the demon went to the bottom of the ocean and found the biggest, what was it, ruby to put in the temple, because it's a king down there that got. And don't the mermaids give folks jewels and stuff? Gold. So when we read that, we probably wasn't really worried about the demon going to the bottom of the ocean, but if he went to a kingdom and took it. Can I ask y'all a question? What happened in Titanic? What got lost at the bottom of the ocean? Black Panther showed it too. What happened? What happened? What happened in Titanic? What went to the bottom of the ocean in Titanic? The largest what? The Hope Diamond. The largest blue diamond. The heart of the ocean. Was it a blue jewel in Wakanda Forever? And it was a green one in Moana. The heart of something. Tafiti. Hmm. Tafiti. Nefertiti. Okay, here we go. All right. So it says, and I shall place my hands upon it and protect it, and the seed of life shall arise from it. A substitute generation will come so that the earth will not remain empty without inhabitants. I shall strengthen your seed before me forever and ever, as well as the seed of those who dwell within you. I shall not put it to trial on the face of the earth, but it shall be blessed and multiply on the earth in the name of the Lord. And they shall imprison those angels who revealed oppression in that burning valley which my grandfather Enoch had formerly shown me in the west, among the mountains of gold, silver, iron, brass, and tin. She was a goddess in Moana turned demon without her heart. The gold rush. California. Or even, didn't they just find a mountain of gold in Africa? I thought they just found a mountain of gold in Africa. They just found a mountain of gold in Africa, didn't they? Uganda. Um, what place on the planet has more precious metals than anybody and more rare jewels than anyone? Africa. They have more metals. Oh, okay. So the mountains of these metals back then, before they had been made into, because they still have mountains of gold and uranium and all of that stuff right now. Electrical rocks, right? Right. Okay. So it was mountains of gold, silver, iron, bronze, and tin. I also saw that the valley. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all why this makes sense. Because in ancient Mesopotamia, they had copper and gold scrolls, silver scrolls. They wrote on copper, gold, and silver, not just paper, because it was plentiful. How you got 100-foot copper scroll, gold scrolls, silver scrolls that they wrote on? That's how they, because it was so plentiful. They had gold cups and gold everything. Gold chariots, right? Gold beds, gold coffins. The copper scrolls found in Qumran. Yes, ma'am. Hey, Qumran Scrolls of the Giants. The Qumran Scrolls of the Giants? You mean the Book of the Giants? That was found at Qumran? You mean the book y'all already been reading? Teach love, y'all. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The ones y'all already been reading and didn't even know it. Yeah. Oh, yes. So when you reading the Book of the Giants, you reading the Qumran Scrolls. You all getting all of that. What was this? What book is this? The Dead Sea Scrolls. And didn't even know it. I've been having y'all read out the Qumran Scrolls for a minute. Oh, yes. You're welcome. You said, damn. Didn't even know it. Uh-huh. Just like I told y'all when y'all go get this book and you read the Shepherd of Hermas, you're reading the Emerald Tablet. No, I don't. Bam bam. I don't. Not that I know of. But yeah. That's no, mommy. That's our lost books of the Bible. The Shepherd of Hermas and the Emerald Scrolls is the same thing. So when people be talking to you about the Emerald Scrolls, I mean the Emerald Tablet, the Emerald Tablet and the Shepherd of Hermas is the same. Don't be like that, Nicole. Tell them get them some. Yes. Who's excited to know you've been reading the Qumran Scroll? Some scrolls found at Qumran. Who knew? Who's happy about it? I. Good. Didn't even know you already been reading it. I told y'all was scholars and didn't know. Y'all done read stuff your pastors ain't read. Yeah. And bishops and all kind of other people. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I said we ain't just in one area. The Book of the Giants is in the Dead Sea Scrolls, yes. And Astronomical Enoch, the same one we reading here too. That's why I told y'all I be in ready and okay, let's do it. Look, the Tales of the Patriarchs is the 12 Patriarchs is in here. The Damascus document is in here. The Damascus document is here. And they just started talking about the Damascus document on like History Channel a while ago. But the Damascus document is in here. Isn't that crazy? Y'all seen them talk about the Damascus document on History Channel? Anybody? Yeah, you seen it, Miss Ramona? Well, it's in here. It's in this book. It's like the first book. The War Scroll. This is about Armageddon. The War to End All Wars. That's in the Dead Sea Scrolls. There was a war scroll found at Qumran too to talk about Armageddon and how it was going to play out. It's in the Dead Sea Scrolls as well. Armageddon, play by play. See, that's what I was talking about. The Sons of Darkness, and for the annihilation of the Sons of Darkness, clans of 52, chief priest, deputy, tells them how to line up. The forces of darkness, the sons of light and the forces of darkness shall fight together to show the strength of God with the roar of a great multitude and a shout of gods and men. At Armageddon, gods is gonna shout and men is gonna shout. You mean like the giants that's coming back, that's being seen on top of mountains and stuff? They used to be worshipped as gods because they was bigger than us. Sons of light and darkness was just mentioned on Tubi. Who remembers when we read about the giants coming back at the end times to help destroy the earth? That God was going to reanimate their bodies. Okay. Okay. The book of Enoch is here. And y'all see mine dirty. The law of Moses, false prophets in Israel, priestly Sabbath, month, and festivals. Mm-hmm. The lunar and solar conjunctions of the 6th Jubilee, the 5th Jubilee, the War of the Messiah. Did y'all know that there was a book called The War of the Messiah? The priestly blessings for the last days. Hmm? And as y'all look, the last address of the high priest before the final and victorious battle against Kittim. Kittim is Rome. Rome used to be called Kittim of Rome. And look who's there. The last address of the high priest, which would be the Pope, before the final and victorious battle against Kittim. Kittim and the Antichrist is going to be right there together. Kittim used to be called Kittim of Rome, but now they just Rome. Kittim. Yep. Y'all wonder why they didn't want these books in there? We just read in the sibling oracles that all of the oracles against Rome took and hid in their vaults a long time ago to tell who they was and what they was going to do. They didn't hide all of it. You can better believe that God was going to have a ram in the bush. In Aramaic text on the Persian period. Why do we study the Persians? Because the Israelites had interactions with the Persians. Why do we study the Egyptians? Because there's a book called the Gospel of the Egyptians. Because the Israelites interacted with the Egyptians. Look at all these books, y'all. It's not none of y'all regular books. Or text, should I say. There's a Gospel of the Ebionites, a song to disperse demons, the coming Melchizedek, the temple scroll, the vision of Jacob, the birth of the chosen one, the tale of Joshua, the archangel Michael and King Zedekiah. What else is in here? Her and Miriam, the vision of Amram, the last words of Kohath, the last words of Joseph, an apocryphon of Judah, the vision of Jacob, What else is in here? The Sabbaths and festivals, the Ezekiel Apocryphon, a collection of royal poems, Apocryphal Joshua, the test of a true prophet, a sermon on the flood, the annotated law of Moses, the apocryphal law of Moses, the inheritance of the firstborn and the Messiah of David. Okay. So when I tell you, that's why I said we ain't even got through the Old Testament Supergrapha. But in a lot of my books, they overlap. So I have the Book of the Giants in here, the Book of the Giants in here, the Book of the Giants in another book, and they are interpreted by 3 different people. But some people don't get all the same text because they black market connects can only get a part of it, and this guy can get a part of it. So this is why I read, and I'll be like, y'all, I don't know which book I read it in because I got the 12 patriarchs in here, and I got the patriarchs in here. I got the book of I got the Book of the Giants in here, and I got the Book of the Giants right here. So I got the Book of the Book of Enoch, and the Book of Giants in this book. I got the Book of the Giants and the book Astronomical Enoch in this book. And I got it here and in a few other places as well. But we just going to use these 3. So when I tell y'all I can't remember where I read it, I mean that. I ain't trying to be funny just because I don't know which part of the story because God didn't give everybody the same part of the story. Some people that got a Turkish account of it have more. Some people that have a Coptic version of it have less. Some people that might have an Eritrean or an Ethiopian version of it might have more than everybody. The Japanese version of it, because the Japanese and the Chinese and all the Asians can't help. There's an Asian island called the Solomon Islands, and everybody on there brown like me or darker with blonde hair. So with that, these stories are everywhere. Just like if I open that Norse mythology, it says that the Nephilim, they spell it F-L instead of P-H. The Nephilim was in Erd, U-R-D. You mean in Ur, which is where they was made? A lot of them, and where Nimrod ruled. Oh, Nimrod was in the 100,000 Giant War. With Og in Ur or around that area. So when I go and I get the Thor stories and then say that they was in Erd, U-R-D, and that was the realm of the Nephilim, Erd, then I know that it's the Nephilim that was in Ur of the Chaldees. They just changed the names. Because it says in this book right here in Norse mythology, and I've showed this 1,000 times, but I have to keep going back to it because it's right here in our face. The Nephilim, or the Nephal, which is what the Bible calls them, were in Erd, or Ur. And that's where they lived. The Nephilim, or the Nephal, were in Ur. So Genesis 6 tells me the Nephilim lived in Ur. The book of Og tells me the Nephilim, and when I read about Nimrod, it said the Nephilim was in Ur. And so then also in Norse mythology, it said the Nephilim lived in Ur, Thornhill. And this book says something about Tolkien, who we just said that I found out recently that Tolkien's story was about the hobbits were the Israelites, and all of those other beings were the races that came out of the giants and the monsters that they had to deal with and fight against. And it literally in the beginning of there says token. And I just because Solomon was the Lord of the Ring. God gave him a book, a ring. He had the angel give it to him, and he could control the 72 spirits of Solomon. Solomon was the Lord of the Rings. One ring to rule them all. Rule all the demons. But I'm sure there were other magicians at that time that wanted to rule the spirits, the people that probably was going against Solomon. And for those of you that don't believe, it's right here. This is book 1. Yes, if you go to the back of book 1, on page... Well, read page 960 first. Yeah, Solomon rules the demons. Look. Through the archangel Michael, the Lord God grants Solomon the magical ring, which gives Solomon power over the demons. And then, according to Solomon's instructions, the boy brings the demon with the aid of the magical ring. Right there. And you can say, oh, I don't believe it, but a lot of these demon names is the names of your medicine right now. So, the chemists and the scientists that make your medicine that you get from the pharmacy believe in them because they use their names as your medicine right now. The medicine that keep making you sick and not well, that comes with more side effects than it do help. Like demons, one hold the door open and 7 stronger come, and the man's situation is worse off than it was at first. You mean like that? This book tells the demons and their sickness and what sickness they cause and what they do to babies and how they blind babies and make people have epilepsy and all of that. This book tells about that. And they were forced because Solomon had the ring to tell him. Lord of the Rings. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. They be stealing. They be stealing. Mm-hmm. Now, excuse me. Y'all can go back and read about the angels. But I just wanted to kind of come in here. Well, I'm just going to read about the angels because it's an important part. Okay. So it says, I also saw that valley in which there took place a great turbulence and a stirring of the waters. Now, when all this took place, there was produced from that bronze a smell of sulfur, which blended with those waters. This valley of the perversive angels shall continue to burn punitively underneath the ground. There's a city somewhere up north, I think, and there's been a fire burning there for over 100 years. Did y'all see that? It's on one of the documentaries. They had to close the town down because the smoke and stuff was coming up out of the ground. There is a city. Now, mind you, This is right after the flood. It's a city in America right now. Is it up east, Jessica? It's still on fire now. They cannot put the fire out, and it is just smoldering under the ground. For I think they called it the 100-year fire. They said something caught on ground, but it's been burning. But it probably had been burning long before that. There's a pit in the Ukraine that has also been burning for. Y'all saw it? I want to say it's on Discovery Channel. It's the city up. I want to say it's. I don't know if it's south or I know it's like East Coast or something over there. In that Jamaica has fire waters too. They had to move. The government had to close down the whole town. The government bought the town. They said at any time, just the ground will collapse down under because the fire is so. Centralia, PA, is that where it is? Centralia, PA. There you go. It's been a fire burning under the ground for over 100 years, and they said they don't even try to put it out no more because it'll just spread somewhere else under the ground. It was a old coal mine underground. They say that, but do we really know? And in India, it's a place. Okay. I was today years old. Well, now you know, Pumpkin. I told you, Auntie be looking into all kind of stuff. I be trying to find out everything about everything about everything about everything. Good night, y'all. 1962. I don't know. I know it's been burning a long time. Decades. It says the fires are too deep. Exactly. We don't know what the government. When have they ever told us the truth? It could have been there when they built the thing and wasn't gonna tell nobody. Trying to use people as lab rats to see what would happen. The door to hell. It very well could be. Okay, so we just gonna finish this. It says the valley of the perversive angel shall continue to burn punitively underneath that ground. In respect to its troughs, they shall be filled with rivers of water, by which those angels who perverted those who dwell upon earth shall be punished. Those waters shall become in those days a poisonous drug of the body and a punishment of the spirit unto the kings, rulers, and exalted ones, and those who dwell on earth. Lust shall fill their souls, so that their bodies shall be punished. For they have denied the Lord of spirits. They shall see their own punishment every day, but cannot believe in his name. Whoa. What did I just tell y'all about the evil spirits? They gotta see their bodies, and but it ain't nothing they can do about it, and they can't ever get back good with God. You remember Yuval? He was a giant, and he was running with Lamech, but God wouldn't even listen. It's a burning mountain in Australia that has been burning for 6,000 years. Mm. And they said somewhere else is 100 years too. Okay, so we know that this is possible. Mm. In proportion to the great degree of the burning of their bodies. Ooh. In proportion to the great degree of the burning of their bodies will be the transmutation of their spirits forever and ever and ever. So not only is their bodies going to be burned, it's a transmutation that happened. Could this be the disembodied spirit part of it? Hmm. So the judgment shall come. No, wait a minute. Let me see. Of their bodies will be the transmutation of their spirits forever and ever. For there is none that can speak a nonsensical word before the Lord of spirits. So the judgment shall come upon them because they believed in the debauchery of their bodies and deny the spirit of the Lord. Excuse me. And these waters will undergo change in those days. For on the one hand, when those angels are being punished by these waters, the temperatures of those fountains of water will be altered and become hot. OMG. But on the other hand, when the angels get out, those waters of the fountain shall be transformed and become cold. Hmm. Then I heard Michael responding and saying the verdict by which these angels are being punished is itself a testimony to the kings and the rulers who control the world. For these waters of judgment are poison to the bodies of the angels as well as sensational to their flesh. Hence, they will neither see nor believe that these waters become transformed and become a fire that burns forever. So the same water is going to rain fire. So the same water is going to be turned into rivers of fire. It's the same exact. You know what that make me think about? This is before the flood, right, or whatever. The ice age. If the water came up out of the ground hot, and then God hit it with a cooling thing, then they would be trapped in the cold. Because they said something changed the temperature on Earth drastically. Like God going, ain't that what we see Father, the snow dude do? When he blowing frost out his mouth, but he don't got nobody. We always just see his head in the cloud. Jack Frost. You just see his face blowing cold air, freezing stuff. So if the water came out of the geysers hot, got rid of all the people, and then got froze it, this is why they finding woolly mammoths completely frozen in the ice. And and the people, ice age, right? And the people that they find well preserved, like their skin is like perfect. Hence, Crystal Geyser is cold now. I didn't know. Okay, we about to go after this because we ain't been on here for 237 minutes. This is an old kind of class, petrified bodies and trees. Skip over right here to it says the names and misdeeds of the fallen angels. Y'all see it? The names on the next page where it say on 47. Y'all know what's crazy? I put that good old stuff right here. Thank you, Dad, for making the herbs of the field eucalyptus. Look at that. Good. Hey, it's a really blow my nose. They say geysers are hot springs. Geysers, exactly. And the geysers, the 7 geysers of the earth opened up. Okay. So look, it says after this, after this judgment, they shall frighten them and make them scream because they have shown this knowledge of the secret things to those who dwelled on earth. After this judgment, they shall frighten them and make them scream because they have shown this knowledge of the secret things to those who dwell on earth. Divination. Now behold, I am naming the names of those angels. These are their names. The first is Semyas. The second is Aristakes. I don't know these names. The third is Armin or Armand. Kokabel, excuse me. The fifth is Turiel, Ramiel, Danuel, Nikel, all these different names. We know. Okay. And then it says, if you go down to 3, it says, these are the chiefs of their angels. These are the chiefs of their angels, their names, and their centurions. Their chiefs over the 50s, and their chiefs over the 10s. So who remembers me telling y'all that they don't list all the angels that's underneath that? God always just lists the head. So he's naming the chiefs of their 50s, the chiefs of the 50s, and the chiefs of the 10s. So it be people under them angels. I told y'all, it was when they said 200 angels, it wasn't just 200 angels. Those were the chiefs of the 200. But each one of those angels had men under him or angels under him that he was a guard over. God always just count the heads. Like when he lists Legion, he didn't list every one of them. He said it's a lot of us. But they just call Legion. Yeah. Okay, so it says the name of the first is Yaquan or Yakan. He is the one who misled all the children of the angels. He is the one who misled all the children of the angels. Who is the children of the angels? Naming the managers and team leads at work, not the workers. Exactly. The giants. So there was a fallen angel who misled the children of the angels. They taught them and misled them, and then the children of the angels and the angels misled the people. Oh, okay. All right. It says the first of this, the name of the first is Yaquan or Yaquan, however you want to say that. He is the one who misled all the children of the angels, brought them down upon earth, and perverted them by the daughters of the people. The second was named Asbel. He is the one who gave the children of the holy angels an evil counsel and misled them so they would defile their bodies by the daughters of the people. There was Gadariel. This is the one who showed the children of the people all the blows of death, who misled Eve and showed the children of the people how to make instruments of death, such as the shield, the breastplate, the sword for warfare, and all the other instruments of death to the children of the people. Through their agency, death proceeds against, there go Gadarel again, all who dwell upon the earth from that day evermore. The fourth is Pinemi. This is the one who demonstrated to the children of the people the bitter and the sweet, and revealed to them all the secrets of their wisdom, like bitters. Furthermore, he caused the people to penetrate the secret of writing and the use of ink and paper on account of this matter, that there are many who have erred from eternity to eternity until this very day, writing down spells. For human beings are not created for such purposes to take up their beliefs with pen and ink. For indeed, human beings were not created, but to, like the angels, permanently to maintain pure and righteous lives. Death, which destroys everything, would have not touched them, had it not been through their knowledge by which they shall perish. Death is now eating us by means of this power. How do you do a spell? Most times it has to be written down. This is where we get our word recipe. Or RX. Because the doctor writes something down and then you go to the pharmacy and it's most times written in a language you can't. Back in the day, it used to be written in Latin. You didn't have no idea what it said until after they gave you the printout of it. Powerful spells, spelling. And it's crazy if you think about it, because God had them writing in stone. When like the Ten Commandments, stone, right? He had them writing in the rock. But these angels in the seventh generation from Adam brought along pen and paper. Writing down a curse. Writing down a hex. Writing down a false statement. Changing a birth certificate. All of this stuff is something that can be changed. So maybe the reason that God had his people writing in the mud, stuff that would be dried and hard, you can't chisel that out. It ain't going to change if it's in stone. But on paper, it can be changed. On paper, you can erase. On paper, you can blot out. But in stone, no. God had them write on tablets. The Egyptians invented papyrus, didn't they? We got some over here too. And then I gotta go pee. Made out of reeds. This is real Egyptian papyrus. They tell them about plants. They tell them about roots. So I'm sure they taught them how to dry that stuff out. We know that because this is how they made the potions and stuff. It tells us in tinctures and all of that. It tells us that in Enoch. And this is why even in the KJV, God told him, he said, make your stuff just like the apothecary, but don't go to the apothecary and have them make it, because he knew that the apothecaries did magic. When he was telling somebody, I can't remember who it was, to prepare the oil for the temple or whatever, he said, do it in the way of the apothecary, but don't go to the apothecary to have them make it. So use the same process that they use to extract the oils, just don't have them do it, because they be witching people. You don't want none of their oil, because they doing spells. That's in your KJV. It's warm in here and cold everywhere else. This house is a whole fun house. 70 in here, 35 in another room. The heck? Now they done discontinued my live because of inactivity. Really? Y'all see this? Wake up, America! You not. How are you? What? They need to get it together. They literally said I discontinued my live for inactivity. How? That's never happened before. Yeah, they literally discontinued my live for inactivity. How? I was talking too much, right? We did 13-hour TikToks, and I have not ever had a thing say we discontinued for you getting right. I told you they be like, get this hell off of here. They blocked me last week. Oh, goodness. They blocked me for inactivity. We didn't have 13-hour TikToks. Seriously. They sick of me. I told them prepare to be sick of me a year ago, didn't the queen? I know y'all. Because I woke up to like 300 new like people joining the community. My numbers don't ever move. And they going to take them and take about 2,000 with them. I'm so sick of it. If you follow me, if I go and follow y'all, they unfollow. It's y'all that didn't follow me 1,000 times, like 7 times, and they take y'all follows. It's just crazy. I definitely will. I definitely will. God restarting over. You already know great things grow from fire, honey. She about to grow some good stuff in her life. Nitrates and all of that for the soil, honey. It's something. God burned it all down to regrow her life. Tell her she need to look up, not down. Tell her don't be down. This is when she need to be looking for all of the miracles of God to pour in her life. Because fire is purifying. And yes, you lose everything, but she free from a lot of stuff. Whatever had her trapped in that house, maybe, or whatever it is, it be secret stuff that people don't talk about. And they'll act like they depressed about it, but really on the inside, they can't show y'all that they be happy. Because they free from some stuff. Real life. Fire is purifying. It's crazy, but it'll change your life and get you right, help you understand what's important. God said that he believes that once he purifies everyone in the fire, God will bring them back. Well, technically, because he's going to burn the earth and we get new bodies. And you got to die to get the new body, so. You said that happened to you spiritually. Your landlord was fighting me. So true. Yeah, it's a real thing. Anytime God move you like that, he got something better. And we won't move. We will not move. I done been evicted and everything, y'all. I was doing everything I can. Like, this don't even make no sense. Like, I got a job. What is happening? Because he knew I wasn't never going to leave. So he had to evict me out of the situation. Because danger was coming to where I was at and I didn't even know. But because I was easily found, because I had been in the same place, trouble knew where to come looking for me. She just bought that house a year and a half ago, and the housing market is upside down. So God freed her, baby. She don't even know. Because the housing market about to crash. Sorry, y'all, but it is. So she just got out of a gang of debt and don't even know it. God helped her, honey. It's a lot of stuff that we see. Like, I'm telling y'all, today makes 2 years. 2 years ago, I didn't know what the hell was going on in my life. I just cried every day because I didn't understand nothing. I was like, I did right. How am I in a crazy situation? God was setting me up. But he had to shake all the snakes loose before he did this here miracle, honey. He had to shake them loose. All the fake friends I had that was always around when it was drama in my life, but now that my life good, I don't hear from none of them niggas. They was calling me every day to hear me complain about my life. I don't hear from none of them now. But he did it during my divorce. So the people that was my friends that wouldn't answer the phone when my life was falling apart and I had to leave my kids in Indiana just like the disciples used to do and only come here with what I could carry. I didn't have to worry about nobody trying to suck me dry. When my blessing came, we're trying to steal whatever glory God was getting ready to give me because he had already shook the spot. all the leeches, all the people that would have been trying to throw a wrench in what God, he shook them loose. But he let me look like I lost everything so they would leave. Separation is required for he didn't have me separated a long time, but I get you. And I ain't sad about it. Chief Physician, gonna have you a good day, honey, because you asking questions. The creator of everything, you and me. That's who God is. You don't know? The person that keep your heart beating and your neurons firing. That's who he is. Because if he don't tell your neurons and electrons to fire, they won't. If he don't tell your chest to raise, it won't. The person that allowed you to form that question because your electrons and neurons was firing to be funny or whatever, he allowed that. That's who God is. Because if he tell your heart to start beating, you can't tell it to stop. And if he tell it to stop, you can't tell it to start. That person. What do you do with the knowledge of who God is? You better apply it to your life if you want to get up out of this boat that's about to rock and roll. Because what you do in this avatar, you pay for in this avatar, but your spirit is going to pay for it once your body exhales for the last time. And that is an indestructible body that doesn't die. That's the whole we live forever. We are eternal beings. This ain't, but the thing that fuels this is. So what you will want to do is apply his word to not this, but this, because this is going to leave. Once you and he catch it, they go, your soul go back to the one who gave it. So you'll want to know him because you're going back to be in his face. And you'll want to know how he likes things and what he doesn't like because his point of view, POV, is all that matters. I'm positive. And if you came here just to be funny, go on now. If you atheist or whatever it is, have a day. He'll let you know. Just ask him to show you who he is. Matter of fact, that's the question you asked. God, if you real, show me. And then you come back here and let us know what he did for you. I will say, God forbid, some people wake up in the hospital after a near-death experience so that they can understand how real he is. I pray that that is not your thing, but some people, when they ask God to show them who he is, his ways is not our ways. So it might be an experience that can't no other human get you out of, that you know is a supernatural experience, baby. Hopefully it don't come to that, but I mean, some people are non-believers and he have to thump them a little bit harder. So you said it happened to you, T. Hampton? Oh, okay, me too, baby. And not that I didn't ever believe, but I didn't mean fat meat was greasy. And when he told me gunshot to the head, oh, wow. Are you serious? Here we go, right there. If you don't believe it, here goes a person right here. God, honey, he always leave us with, come on, you came in right at the right time, baby. Happened last year. You got shot in the head last. Oh my God. And you here to tell us the story this year. But God, come on. Oh, I'm happy you here to tell the testimony. In your right mind, not a vegetable, not nothing, baby, because you typing just as good. It happened to me last year. No major injury other than my vision. Ooh, Jesus. Listen, y'all can play with it if you want to and act like he ain't. Didn't I just tell? We just talked. Was you in the class earlier when I talked about a person holding a gun at you and you saying Jesus and God letting somebody stand in the. Y'all, we just talked about that in our class earlier, and here you are. We just talked about the very type of situation, baby, you just lived through last year. In the beginning of class, we was talking about that. And God let somebody that didn't live to come right on in here. No, ma'am, I just stumbled across this live. You ain't even come on in, baby. Thank you for telling your testimony, and thank you for. Didn't I tell y'all? Even with my friends, he let them come right on in. But now he let people that ain't even in. Tell me he won't do it. Look at what daddy. Look at what daddy flapping his wings. I sure did. Matter of fact, look at that. And y'all wonder why I can't go back. He always do it for me. He used strangers to come in here and say, yep, I'm a witness to whatever it is. Thank you. And y'all want to play with him? Listen here, honey. Dad, thank you, Dad. Hey, Dad. Yeah, you always right on time. I know you be. Because some of these people in here have been in here for 266 minutes. So they was here at the beginning of the class when we was talking about that. Thank you for sending your. Thank you. I appreciate you for all you do for me. It's been great. Hello. Yeah. Everybody say hello. Yeah. Uh-huh. Thanks, Dad. You always come in right on time. Always. Tamika said hey too. Uh-huh. Yeah, we just want to tell you thank you. All right. We didn't know that water was hot. Just wanted to tell you that. You did not tell me that the water. Maybe I read it. I know I read it before, but I just didn't remember that the water was hot. We're going to talk about that later when you get time, okay? All right, I'll call you back. Everybody say, hey, Dad. What's the hair? Mind blown. I just be so amazed with him every day in his timing. That's the fire, is his timing. The loss of the job, his timing. You got pregnant, is his timing. Because you don't know what's coming later. It is no wrong time for pregnancy, I'm telling you. I don't care how broke you is. I don't care how broken your marriage is. I don't care how broken whatever is going on. God's timing is not our timing, and his ways are not our ways, and his thoughts are not our thoughts. Because if we knew half of the ish that we got ourselves into that we just knew, we wouldn't have even ever did. I'm pregnant and I needed to hear that. Yes, baby. It's God's timing that that baby is coming here. And every single thing that you need is going to be provided if you talk to him and you say, God, you gave me this baby. And I'm telling you what, I got pregnant at 16, at 18, at 21, and at 22. Single mother. Every time God let me get a job where I got $3 more. As soon as I get pregnant, I got a better job. Cheaper apartment, but bigger space. Like, free car. He gonna provide if he gave it to you. That's your baby. And that baby probably gonna change your whole existence, honey. Because mine did. My kids changed my whole life. And I think about if I would have got rid of them, I don't know where I would be. And I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just telling you, do not take life because of money. Because if that's the case, you're no different for killing somebody and trying to rob them for what they got in their pocket. Because you're taking a life for money. If you say, I can't afford this child, you are taking a life for money. And I'm not judging nobody. I'm just telling you. I have a child from an assault too. Well, what if you was assaulted? Okay, I was too. And that baby got so much love in her, it's unreal. She has changed the world around her. So I couldn't keep myself. But when I would be going through, that's the kid that could feel it and call me and say, mom, what's wrong? When maybe none of my other children even knew. You might be getting rid of your blessing. The person that's going to comfort you, take care of you when you get sick, when you get old. Because there ain't no guarantee that the ones that you got going to do it. You don't know them. I have one and she is my only daughter and she helped me in many ways. I'm telling you right now. Right, because it ain't your kid, it's God's kid. God knew who he needed on this planet. It's not about your life. It's about who this person is going to be to the world. God's gift to the earth. It's true. Your children are your contribution to this earth. And it didn't matter what I didn't have, God sent what we needed. Always. If you focus on what, because you could terminate something and lose everything you have tomorrow, then what? I know somebody that thought they was going to the NFL. Made a young lady get rid of the baby, and he blew his knee out right after that. Literally. Towed up. Didn't play football no more after that. Maybe if you would have kept the baby, you would have went to the NFL because then you would have had something really, really hard to work for. Thought the baby was getting in your way, and as soon as the baby got out of your way, what you thought you was gonna see, you didn't see. I'm talking about baby hadn't been expelled more than a good month, 3 weeks. I can't take that. I can't do this because of my career. God will make you lose your career. I didn't seen it happen. Or the devil trick you into ripping your uterus out, and then you never have children. Because you didn't want to have one, you have none. Because you don't know if that's the only kid God is giving you. Some people only get one child. So what if you get rid of that one? Then you never have no more because you didn't know you was only allotted one child to take care of. And then you spend all this money in infertility and don't know you're not going to get one. Because the one that he gave you, you didn't want it. Now, some children are born to be a blessing to families that can't produce. And God did that. There was plenty of people he took from this person and turned them into their kid because they didn't have an heir. I get that too. So there are some mamas that have a whole bunch of babies and they gave out because they was supposed that was their life. That's how. But no, I don't know. I don't think that the women that don't conceive are unfit. Absolutely not. God said he seals up the womb. That's why you got to read the story, the birth of Mary. Her mama's womb was shut up until God wanted something holy to come out of it. And it'd be a miracle he be wanting to do. With the old age and she shouldn't be able to get pregnant, but she pregnant. That it be his miracles to show. It don't matter what man say, I can do whatever I want to. Okay? That's in the birth of Mary. She thought she was barren, but she was only barren because God wanted her to be barren. Because who he needed to come out of her womb couldn't come until a certain time, which was Mary. Because Jesus had to be born on a certain day and die on a certain day. And so if Jesus would have been born any earlier, it wouldn't have worked out. And Mary would have been born at the wrong time. It wouldn't have worked out because she needed to be 14 when she gave birth to Jesus. Double 7. Because she was 14 years old when she had the Lord. So when Jesus was 3, she was 17, probably about to be 18. Yeah, she was 14 when she had Jesus. 14. So for all of y'all clowning on she was pregnant before 18, so was Mary, the mother of Jesus. So she was a teen mom. Come for me. Well, then you better be talking about Mary too, because she was a teen mom. And this is why people don't like me. Oh, that changed. Y'all thought Mary was grown when she had Jesus. She's 14. Make you think about all the little fast tail girls you talk about that got pregnant under 15. Watch your mouth. She started her cycle at 12 or 13 and was supposed to be made to lead a temple because you can't have your menstrual in living in the temple. No blood will be shed in the temple. So she had to leave. Joseph had to draw straws to get her. He drew the short stick. He didn't want her, and the angel came and said, "Hey, it's going to be worse for you than Sodom and Gomorrah if you don't take her." He said, "Man, my wife already died. I got grown kids. I'm old. She a child." He said, "Take her as your wife. And she pregnant, and you going to act like it's yours." Now, have a good day. Was Eve Mary's mother? No. Anna and Joachim were her parents. Anna was her mama. Uh-huh. And Anna was barren and got laughed out the temple because she didn't have a kid. But they was rich. Yes, they was rich. So, I mean, when you go back and you study the history, it's real life. The way that people be trying to spin this story in the Bible, as y'all reading, do y'all not see this as real life? The same lives that are being lived right now. We got a show called Teen Mom, or used to have one. 16 and pregnant. And then when you go back and you read how old these parents was, there's nothing new under the sun. Because old men is still marrying young women. Still happening. So, back to this. We about to get off. We've been on here for 280 minutes. Y'all got me for 15 more minutes. Let's do it. Okay. Got a rail, the instruments of death, other instruments to the death. Through their agency of death proceeds against the people. Oh, we was on this page. All right. Oh, we was at the writing. Furthermore, he caused the people to penetrate the secret of writing and the use of ink and paper. And on account of this matter, there are many who have erred from eternity to eternity until this very day. Excuse me. For human beings are not created for such purposes to take up their beliefs with pen and ink. For indeed, human beings were not created to be like angels, permanently to maintain pure and righteous lives. Death, which destroys everything, would have not touched them had it not been through their knowledge by which they shall perish. Death is now eating us by means of this power. The fifth is Casada or Quesad. It's an angel named Quesadilla. Y'all see it? But it's spelled Kasada. Quesadilla. Quesadilla. You never wonder where that name came from. Queso is cheese. But it's y'all looking at it right there. The The fifth is named Quesadilla, quesadilla, and it's spelled with K, quesadilla. Y'all got the cute. The Taco Tuesday angel. What the heck? Maybe that's why tacos is so addicted. I go get me a chicken quesadilla. I'm saying, yeah, they been tricking us. Is y'all reading? Y'all see it? Y'all right there on page 48. The fifth is named Kasadya. That's quesadilla. Not the damn tortillas. The dang food be. Maybe that's where there's food addictions. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna just eat grass, right? Not the damn quesadilla. I'd rather have not known. That is funny. It's right in y'all books. Gluttony, right, Day? Oh my goodness. Okay, the fifth is named Quesadilla. That's funny. It is he who revealed to the children of the people the various flagellations of all evil, the flagellation of the souls and the demons, and the smashing of the embryo in the womb so that it might be crushed. I'm going to read that again. The flagellation of the souls and the demons, the smashing of the embryo in the womb so that it may be crushed. The flagellation of the soul, snake bites, sunstrokes, the son of the serpent, whose name is Tabata. And this is the number of Casabel, the chief executor of the oath, which he revealed to the holy ones while he was still dwelling in his highest glory. His name then, Becca, Beqa, Becca. So there was an angel named Becca. Okay. His name was then Becca, and he spoke to Michael. So when he was still a good angel, his name was Becca. But Casbel, or Casbel, okay? His name used to be Becca, but he got a different name. Becca with the good hair. Uh-oh. Moving on. And this is the number, oh, wait a minute. Da, 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 da. His name was Becca, and he spoke with Michael to disclose to him his secret name so that he would memorize the secret name of his, so that he would call it up in an oath in order that they shall tremble before it, and the oath. And he then revealed these to the children of the people, and all of the hidden things and this power of his oath. For it is his power and strength itself. The evil one placed this oath in Michael's hand. These are the secrets of this oath, and they are sustained by the oath. The heaven was suspended before the creation of the world and forever. By it, the earth is founded upon the water. From the hidden places of the mountains come beautiful waters from the beginning of creation and forever. By the oath, the sea was created, and he put down for it a foundation of sin which cannot be transgressed. And at a time of its anger, for the beginning of its anger, from the beginning of the creation and forever. And by the oath, and by that oath, the depths are made firm, and they stand still and do not move from their places from the beginning of creation and forever. By the same oath, the sun and the moon complete their courses of travel and do not deviate from the laws made for them from the beginning of creation and forever. And by the same oath, the stars complete their courses of travel. If they call their names, he causes them to respond. And by the same oath, the stars complete their courses of travel. If they call their names, he causes them to respond. The stars. Who was here when we talked about earlier that when they looked at the stars, they looked like people, like beings. And then the fallen angels' children said, my daddy came from the stars. And his name is the people, the Bantu people or whoever they are, say that their fathers came from Sirius B and they got bird feet. Like Ashtaroth, or what's her name? Is it Ashtaroth? What's her name? The Egyptian goddess with the ring and the bird feet and the angel wings. Is it the Dogons? Who do the people that do divination be praying to, and whose names do they call? The Old Testament pseudepigrapha, they call on the stars' names. And they do their divination under the stars. They have to wait for a certain star to be in a certain place under the moon. Oh, this is the Old Testament pseudepigrapha. Okay. Oh, shoot. Likewise, the waters and their souls, all the winds and their paths travel from all the directions of the winds. The voice of the thunder, the light of the lightning are kept there. The reservoirs of hail, the reservoirs of frost, the reservoirs of mist, the reservoirs of rain and dew are kept there. And all these believe and give thanks in the presence of the Lord of spirits. They glorify with all their might and please him in all their thanksgiving. They shall thank, glorify, and exalt the Lord of spirits forever and ever. All right, y'all, this is the last one we're going to read. We're about to skip down. Go to page 49. We already on page 49. But go down to 71 where it says the vision of the fiery house and the antecedent of days. Y'all ready? Down here at the bottom, we're going to read this last one, then I'm about to go. We got 9 minutes. We can read it in 9 minutes. Are y'all ready? Okay. Okay. So it says, thus it happened after this that my spirit passed out of sight and ascended into the heavens. And I saw the sons of the holy angels walking upon the flame of fire. Their garments were white and their overcoats, and the light of their faces was like the snow. Also, I saw 2 rivers of fire, the light of which fire was shining like hyacinth. I'm sorry. Hyacinth. Then I fell upon my face before the Lord of spirits, and the angel Michael, one of the archangels, seizing me by my right hand and lifting me up, led me out into all the secrets of mercy. And he showed me all the secrets of righteousness. He also showed me all the secrets of extreme ends of heaven. of the extreme ends of heaven and the reservoirs of the stars and the luminaries, from where they come out to shine before the faces of the holy ones. He carried off my spirit, and I, Enoch, was in the heaven of heavens. There I saw in the midst of that light a structure built of crystals. Between those crystals were tongues of living fire. And my spirit saw a ring which encircled the structure of fire. On its four sides were rivers full of living fire which encircled it. Moreover, seraphim, cherubim, and Ophanim, the sleepless ones, who guard the throne of his glory, also encircled it. And I saw countless angels, 100,000 times 100,000, 10,000,000 times 10,000,000. I'm going to read that again. Mind you, this is after a third of the angels already fell of each class. Go back. Ooh. It says, moreover, seraphim, cherubim, and Ophanim, the sleepless ones. These are the eyes that don't sleep, that roam to and fro all the time while he see everything. Who guard the throne of his glory and also encircle it. And I saw countless angels. There's too many to count. 100,000 times 100,000 and 10,000,000 times 10,000,000. Encircling that house. Those are two different numbers, mind you. Raphael, Michael, Gabriel, Phanuel, and numerous other angels that are in heaven above go in and out of that house. Michael, Raphael, and Gabriel that are in the heaven above go in and out of. Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. And Phanuel numbers. Oh, wait a minute. Did I read that? Okay. I'm sorry. Hold on. Michael, Raphael, and Gabriel, Phanuel, numbers of the angels that are countless. With them is the antecedent of time. His head is white and pure like wool, and his garment is indescribable. This God, y'all. I fell on my face, and my whole body mollified, and my spirit transformed. Then I cried with a great voice by the Spirit of power, blessing, glorifying, and extolling. And those are the blessings which went forth out of my mouth, being well pleasing in the presence of the antecedent of time. Then the antecedent of time came with Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, and Phanuel, and 100,000 and 10,000,000 times 100,000 angels that are countless. Then an angel came to me and greeted me and said, You, son of man, who art born in righteousness, and upon whom righteousness has dwelt, the righteousness of the antecedent of time will not forsake you. And he added and said to me, He shall proclaim peace to you in the name of the world that is to become. For from here proceeds peace since the creation of the world, and so it shall be unto you forever and ever and ever. Everyone that will come to exist and walk shall follow your path, since righteousness never forsakes you. Together you shall be their dwelling places, and together with you shall be their portion. Excuse me. They shall not be separated from you forever and ever and ever. So there shall be length of days with you, with that son of man, and peace to the righteous ones. His path is upright for the righteous in the name of the Lord of the spirits forever and ever. She sure loves the sound of her own voice, doesn't she? Is he a weirdo? Y'all, is somebody in here typing that they not paid to be here, and they really think that we actually care about their opinion. Do they know this is the internet? So he a person that walk around with his thumb in his butt and then he stick it in his mouth. And so everything that come up it smell a little fertilizing. Smelling a little fertilizing in here every time you type something. You're an idiot, Phil. Go away. We don't care about whatever it is that you think. Your words here are pointless. So you about to get blocked. So I suggest if you want to come back and learn, and then you just repeating the same thing. So I know you're a little slow. Go away. You understand now? We don't care. And you still gonna have a little fertilizer mouth around here. So you feel that small in your life that you have to come into a person's life that don't care if you live or die and be an idiot? I'm sorry that your wife or husband or mama or daddy don't pay no attention to you. You don't need to try to get negative attention here. We only do positive. But I understand that any attention is better than good attention or no attention at all, pumpkin. It's too late. Go to bed. We already know that miserable individuals get online and try to irritate other people because happy people only want to be around other happy people. So you showing us you miserable without showing us you miserable. Thanks. Because I don't gotta go looking nowhere for attention. I don't go on nobody else's nothing looking to be talked to. I tell you that. I don't go on nobody's page to disagree with them because I don't give a damn what they think. You ain't happy trying to start arguments over here, and the only attention you getting is negative, baby. You can lie through your teeth all you want to, but we see people like you every day. Go get a chocolate bar or something. It'll make you feel good. A hooker. I don't know. Something. You need to be busting one right about now so you're not all wound up, honey, trying to argue with strangers. It just show a lot about what you got going on in your life. You ain't got nothing else better to do. Po baby. Where your wife at? Go on and take her down so that way you can come in here and sit down and be quiet. Since you got so much to do and say and shoot out, go on and take care of that. It ain't no proof that you got a wife either, but we gonna believe for you. Move around, nigga. Get chopped in the throat. Because if you had one, why you so grouchy? I don't believe you got a wife either, man. I don't believe you get hoes either, man. Because you a little too much strong here. Tell you why. not know why people come messing with me. People be want me to have a toothache. They be want me to get in trouble. I be trying. But I wanted to say I wasn't. I didn't say it. I was about to say, well, we know you believe you might have more than 3 inches, but that still remains to be known too. It's a myth that you got over 3 inches, buddy. We ain't seen that either. But I didn't want to hurt him. So I'm going to just leave that you in here messing with me. That's a myth, too, that you got over 3 inches, buddy. Because the way you irritated, that's about what you got. At 10 o'clock at night, you need to be laid up somewhere instead of messing with me. He can't hear it, though. He ain't in here. I blocked me. Definitely not giving BD energy, BDE. Not at all. Not at all. If I had a man here, do y'all think I'd be on the internet trying to argue with somebody? I ain't even gonna be on the damn internet. So that's telling me a lot about your life right now. If you want to be on the internet and you got somebody arguing with a woman you don't know, baby, somebody ain't putting something down somewhere, because I ain't trying to be in nobody's face that I don't give a damn about. You got too much time on your hands, honey. Somebody ain't doing something right. You should be somewhere sweet with the fan on you and a sandwich. Not arguing with some snatch you ain't never gonna see or smell, buddy. Move around. You have those kind of arguments with people that you interact with on a daily, not strangers. Y'all be putting too much energy into stuff that don't matter. I don't have the energy for it. We definitely will pray. There's surgeries they can do for that, though. You know that, Jennifer. Benjamin, I don't be trying to hurt nobody's feelings, but people be coming here messing with me all the time. Go away. If you don't believe in God, why are you staying on a page where we do? That shows your level of intelligence. Maybe the quesadilla sent him over. Probably so. Crazy, Tim. You is out of your mind. Why are you trying to argue with somebody you don't even know? That's stupid. I'm not about to argue. Go away. You're welcome, Miss Sandra. I don't got time, y'all. I'm going to be happy, honey. I don't know if the Lord is sending me to heaven or hell, so I'm going to be happy in these days because he don't, I don't know. So I'm not about to be wasting my time arguing online with people that's idiots. If you don't believe in God, go talk to the atheists. Go have a conversation, put all of them in your boxes, and talk to people that agree with you, if that's the thing. And it ain't even about, I don't want to talk to people that oppose me. I just don't have time to talk to fools. So if I'm not going to go, I mean, I talk to atheists, I talk to everybody. But some people just want to be argumentative, and I'm not about to do that with you. No, honey, Miss Renee, I don't know that I'm going to heaven. Don't nobody know, because our thoughts are not God's thoughts and our ways are not God's ways. And his judgment stick is nothing like the one that they use here on earth. No, I don't know. I pray. I pray that I get to go. I pray he let me in, but I don't know for sure. None of us know if we gonna make it. We hope that he lets us in. But he's the judge. This is the thing. My people are like, oh, I know I'm going to heaven. Oh, you been to judgment already? It ain't happened yet. So I was just wondering how you know that. You done seen something I ain't seen? What you got? What you done found? Because if you already know you going, that means you went through judgment and God done told you your sins, heaven or hell. So how you know where you going? Even Paul and them said, we hope to see the goodness of God and all of this and make it in. We hope. He said, hopefully I don't lose that like at the end of my life. Listen, do not let no people tell you once saved, always saved. That is not the truth. If that's the case, Solomon would not have lost out with God, and some of the other ones wouldn't have. Abraham or Moses or none of them wouldn't have been. These were some of the most holy men on the planet, and got to the last minute and choked. And God didn't change his mind about what he said. I ain't nowhere near Moses. Plenty of people have made it a long time and lost out at the end of their life. Did all that good and lost out at the end. Do you see what I'm saying? So don't be fooled by, you don't know. Yes, baby. Yes, queen. So that always say crap, I don't know where they came up with that, because the Bible talks about a man that can be righteous and lose out at the end. I do have a relationship, but that don't mean I'm going. And I'm not even going to sit here in front and tell you, oh, I know I'm going to heaven. I don't know. Because I haven't been to Judgment Day yet. None of us have. So none of us know if God is going to let us in. We hope that he does. Because at every funeral, they say, oh, they're in heaven. Well, then why would there be a hell then if everybody goes to heaven? So is God a liar or the pastor? Because if at every funeral we say we gonna see this person in heaven, who going to hell? When God said hell is enlarging itself daily and fewer people are going to heaven than hell. So who's the liar? It said it's a lot of people on the broad way and very few on the narrow way. The narrow way people is making it to heaven. So who is all these people that these pastors is putting in heaven? Because hell is enlarging itself daily to make space. He said on the broad way it's a lot, and on the narrow way it's a little. And those that find the narrow way and make their path, they on their way. So who is all these people that the pastors is putting in the heaven? And why would God have made Gehenna if there wasn't a place for people to go? I don't understand. We'll see him one day in heaven. Are you sure? We all know they tell lies at funeral. In the house of God, they do. When God hates a liar, so they lie to y'all to make y'all feel better in the house of God, in the pulpit of God, and y'all say amen. So you agree to the lie. Oh, okay. Just wondering. And this is why God said it's a lot of people that's going to go to hell because they was more worried about humans than what he said. And this is why I don't have a lot of friends. Because he showed me hell when I was 8 years old, and I don't want to go there. Then he showed me again at 17. I don't want to go. When people say, "Do you think I'm not God?" Y'all see, people be trying to get me to say stuff. I'm not gonna say it because you want me to say it, and I'm not gonna not say something God tell me to say. If it's in there, I'm reading it, and how it hit you in the throat is how it hit you in the throat, the same way it hit me when it's relevant to my life. God showed me heaven too. What does that mean? Okay, listen. There would be no need for your books to be open if you already knew you were going. Do you understand? There would be no need for judgment day. It don't matter. He showed me heaven too. I seen it. And then I saw hell. It don't matter. That still does not negate judgment day when he decides your books are going to be open. That is what his words say. It don't matter what you saw in a vision or a dream. He showed them dreams too, so that they can come back and tell us. That still does not say that you're going to be there. That's like all the people that have the near death experience and they come back and God showed them heaven. I believe it. God showed them hell. I believe it because at 9 years old I saw it. At 9 years old, I was on the clouds. It was all these people just everywhere, and I knew all the faces when I'm 9. So it had to be people from church, people from school, whatever. In the back, way back, it was a dark hole in the clouds. Some people was getting sent there. There was an escalator to go up. All you could see was the bottom of God's feet. And you could hear his voice. And I got ready to go on the escalator, and he said, no. And I said, what do you mean, no? He said, no. And then his hand just pointed. This was in 1989, 1988. And when I started walking to that black hole, instantly I was in the hole. And I told y'all, just like in All Dogs Go to Heaven, it was as far as you can look down, as far as you can look to, oh, Jesus, as far as you can look to the side, all the way, it was squares, cubes, with no walls, no ceiling, no nothing, just fire around where the trim of the walls is. It was just fire, and this was all empty. This was all empty, so you could see. And it was demons, or now I know the COs that God made to look scary. In my dream, they was demons, but now that I done read this 30 years later, I know that they are the COs that God made to look scary, because that's a part of the torment. He made them ugly so that they could scare the people and torment the people. So because they not bad, because the demons are going to be tormented there. The angels that are in hell right now that are going to be the COs, they not affected by the fire and stuff. It's just like the jailers, the COs, they go to work. They work in the jail, but they don't got to stay there. They got to be in there, but they don't have to stay there. And fire, periodically, like when this bell would ring, this horn would blow, fire would shoot up, and you could look down and, oh, Jesus. Ugh. You could look down and see the fire shooting up. And you could hear the people screaming. And it would go up real fast, like, shoo. And everybody be, ah! Ah! You can hear it. And then it burned going up, and it burned coming down. And it went up just as fast, and it came down just as fast. This is the dream that I had at 9 years old. We were sitting on a cinder block. There was nothing around us but darkness. And then I watched Supernatural in the last 10 years, and the nothing cage was exactly like that, except for there was no fire on the outside. So I had that dream in 1988, 1989. Supernatural comes out, and the nothing don't come out until what, 2015, 2016? Where, oh boy, is locked in that cage, and it's just darkness around. So, I had a dream at 17 that I was telling them. I told y'all, they put me in a straitjacket because I was telling everybody that this was the mark. This was the mark. Don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. And they was like, restrain her. And they put me in a thing and put me in a room. I was 17. Look what I'm doing now. Telling people don't take the QR scan code. So I'm looking for the white jacket to be here shortly, I'm guessing. I don't know, Benjamin. You gotta ask God. I don't know. Sometimes he lets me interpret dreams, and sometimes he don't. So this is why I'm telling you. Write your dreams down, because they mean something. And the things that God showed, you got to think when you sleep, you in the spirit. You're not in the flesh. That's why you can see stuff from when you was a kid right now and stuff that hasn't happened, because the spirit is present, past, and future all at one time. God sees it all in one time. There is no break in time for him. So knowing him, when he saw knowing him, he saw us. It's all one time because he is time. We are stuff is broken up into time periods, but he's time. So he sees present, past, and future all on one screen. So when you go to sleep, you see present, past, and future all in one while. Because when you're asleep, you're in the spirit and you can travel. And God takes your spirits to places. It's the true thing. We have a heavenly body. Our soul was created in heaven. This skin is a punishment because gravity is a punishment. We don't get to soar through the universes anymore like we used to. Now we got to be held down to this earth. Like the fallen angels' children, the giant spirits is tacked to this earth. They attached here. They don't get to leave either. Lucifer and maybe one or two of the generals probably get to go up to heaven and talk to God, but the rest of them is trapped here. The 9/10 of the demons that were free to roam are now trapped in the earth, waiting to be revealed with the sons of darkness. So I don't know if I'm going, but I hope and pray that he let me in. I don't know what he's going to do. And I've been saying, oh, I'm not afraid at all. I'm not afraid. I said I just pray that he let me in. I don't know, because his thoughts are not my thoughts, and his ways are not my ways. So I have to remember that the way I think, and I might think I'm a good person, but he might not. It don't matter what I think, because I'm not the judge. He is. And the judge is the one that looks at your behavior and says if you get a lot of time or a little time, good time or hard time, easy time, probation. So it says the righteous shall inherit. Righteous means the ones who doing what God say do, not what your pastor say, what God says. And not these laws that they done said is God's laws and they not God's laws. So we done been on here 326 minutes and 26 seconds. I'm about to go. $327. Oh. Good night. And I'm mad because I watched all the Sweet Tooth. I gotta find me some meals. I'll see y'all in the morning. It's the longest class we ain't had in a long time. Thank you. Good night, y'all. Yeah, I love y'all. Yeah, we've been on here a long time. Oh, excuse me. I'll see y'all later. Watch Cursed. I think I put, is that on my thing? It can't be too commercialized, because if it be too commercialized, I'll be watching a murder mystery. I love y'all. Y'all go read something this evening if you're not, or watch something. It's on Netflix. Okay, so I might already have that in my thing, Pumpkin. I think I already got it in my thing. Oh, my blocks are still weak in places. I'm about to put them back on. I ain't about to be doing that. Good night, y'all. Hey, Angel, I ain't seen you in a while. Hi, Pumpkin. See y'all later.